Hey chat, hey chat, hey chat, hey chat, hey chat, hey, 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 hello, 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 hi, hello, hello, hey, hey, hey chat, hey, hey, hi, hello, hello, hello chat, hey, hey, hi, hello chat, hey, 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 did you know? Did you know that we'll be joined by Saturday Night today? Hi Martina. Also, huge news, as of 6 minutes ago, well, no, it was, I made the build and then I went live. As of 8 minutes ago, I just quote-unquote finished the feature that I worked on Sunday, and there is only one bug that I know of, and it's not a big deal. I can fix it. Yippee! So yeah, if you look at the channel point redemptions, there is a new redeem. Don't redeem it yet. I want to explain it to you because it is a huge deal. And it's really, really cool. But yeah, I'm redeeming it. Don't. Hey, 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 hey. Why didn't I hear that fart? What's wrong? Also, welcome in everybody. You know me, right? Yeah, I do. Martina, I think you're gonna be very happy about it. I do. Oh, good. Something's broken. Okay, you know what? Give me a hot second. Let me just get over here. Let's see. Let's just whoop. I didn't hear anything. I'm gonna try just building it again, and then see if things are good. It's fine. I just couldn't help but notice that nobody was farting. I did see Ala in there, so I'm a little curious as to what immediately broke. Alright, okay. Also, Renee's here. Constipated! Ah! Alright, let's see. What can I throw a tomato at myself? Yeah, okay. Okay, it seems like we're back on... Channel point redemptions are back on the menu, boys. And girls. And non-binary pals. Deities and gentledims. Dear farts. You know what, Sage? That's a very good point. Let me just wishlist it so I don't forget it. Is it on... Oh shit, it's on sale right now. I'm just gonna save it. I feel like it would make sense for me to get the fart... Hey. Welcome. Yeah, I'll probably just buy it after stream, unless I forget, which I might. Deities and gentle damned. Oh, that's good, actually. Although, yeah, I don't know. Welcome in. Okay, you know what? Actually, while I'm here, let me just walk through what the new redeem does. I'm gonna only explain this once, so listen up. We're gonna talk a couple of things, and then we're gonna we're gonna bring Kat in here. Okay, so I made a new redeem that
talking. We want Kat.
Let me just get through this, please. So there is a new redeem, and if you redeem it, you can either input top hat, monocle, or boa. Don't worry, it says it in the channel point description. So you can just copy it if you're worried about spelling. And it will give you a top hat, a monocle, or a boa, depending on what you put in there. So, very interesting. If you redeem more hats, it will stack them. If you redeem boa multiple times, it will increase in size by 10% each time. No, feather boa, but it's fine. And it's the same with the monocle, will also increase by 10% each time you do it. Here's the thing, you can only redeem once per stream, which means that this is gonna be a slow burn dumb bit. It's gonna be great. You're gonna be like, one stream, I'm gonna want a hat. And then next stream, I'm gonna want a hat. And the same thing with the boa. Like, it's just gonna get bigger and bigger for every stream you redeem it. Because because I have managed to set up a system so that it saves the type of thing you redeem and the count. So basically, between PlayStations, the amount you've redeemed will be stored, and every time you load your model in, it will take all that information and load it in. So it will just keep building on. Now, you're probably wondering, what if I at some point realized I made an oopsie and I'm literally, every time I spawn in, nobody can see anything on stream again? Don't you worry. I made a command that you can use called !nude. What !nude does is that it removes your accessories and it sets your count back to 0. So you can just throw your clothes out. Is there a make my farts louder redeem? No. But I'm working on something else you might find very interesting, although it's not a thing you can control, which is kind of my whole shit, I feel like. I feel like most of my systems are designed to be uncontrollable. Oh, actually, well, okay, it doesn't work right now because I should have been making some debugging tools, but I wanted to solve this problem. But one of the one of the bit redeems puts you up in the opera box, and then it fires off the throw tomato redeem equal to the amount of bits. So you can, in theory, absolutely tank my stream if you get one of the 7 events that will essentially just shoot. Like, if you're lucky, you can put in 500 bits and it will fire off 500 tomatoes in a row. So that one I'm afraid about. But this is about it. Okay, before saying hi to Kat, I just wanted to say, remember, there is 10 days left before I close submission for bottle designs. I have already received 2 finalized products, and oh boy, they're good. No, Sage, I've been reading everything. General challenge. Okay, maybe I haven't been paying attention. What's happening? What's happening in Gen Chat? What are you doing in there? Yeah, okay. Kreb also sent me a message with that. Teehee. I have no bottle ideas. You don't have to. You can just join in. The idea will be that on the 20th... Wait, let me double check. No. The idea will be that on the 20th... Hey, dupe. That's very potent. That's... Oh, okay, it's not called Vor. Okay, we're fine. Done a build today. Heavy how it does not luxuriate. I saw it and it looks great. It looks amazing. Look at it. Hey, y'all have to stop being amazing. I can't, like, I want to bring Cat in here, but then Dupe is like, look, I'm chewing chat. And Darkville's like, look at this sick shit I made. And I'm like trying to talk about bottles and stuff. And Sage sneezed. Wait, is Twitch can I check my own Twitch recap? Is this what we're doing now? Like, listen, I want to bring in Cat, but all y'all just want to talk about all these other things that's not important. And I'm like, please, can we bring in Cat? But you're like, no. Please look at Gentat. No. Please look, I'm eating chat. No, please. I made a rad model. You make me sick. How do we see the recap? I don't know, man. The recognition I deserve. If I'm doing everything right, I have enough leftover parts for 2 kits to build both robots. Ooh. And your recap. Hi, Puffling. All right, wait, no, I need to. Let me. Don't say Kappa. Let me take it as a streamer. Do I want to do this on stream? That seems Gross. Yeah, that seems about right. Hey, remember when I played a shit ton of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? I played that a lot. This is boring. Why would I watch this? Do you wanna? Y'all wanna? How bad? How much do I view? How bad is that gonna be? Listen, I wanted to bring in Cat because I controversially, I love Cat. Cat is amazing. I don't like that number. That number is too big. Okay, this is not surprising. This is kind of what I've been doing. Doig Swift is one of my most viewed channels, and then it's also Finn. Like, Finn does good stream, but Finn is also in the perfect time slot for me to watch Finn while I'm working. I got Grass Toucher of the Year? What does that mean? I do like Onsa Sub. Wow, hey, Twitch. Twitch is a little crunchy. This does not seem fair. I'm on 9 channels. I'm fairly certain I'm in more channels moderating, but I've been kind of cutting back. Chatty Patron of the Arts of the Year. So I'm a Chatty Patron of the Arts of the Year. I'm not okay. Yeah. And I got a chat badge. Me too! Hey! Nice! Oh. I thought it's a dwarf fat ass here. I got to. Apparently, Twitch Wrapped released, and I'm looking at it. This is solely because of Gwillem. Gwillem is not even in my. I apparently just like watch random shit. What's the community one? Whoa. I don't even know. Oh, that's like Twitch as a whole. Yeah, I don't care about that. Wait, what's the big tags? Chill, ADHD, anime, Pokemon. Hey, you want to know what my biggest caption plug was? Closed captioning. People appreciate when you have closed captioning and you signal it. I learned that from Smilky. So I'm happy about that, actually. Community is great at Twitch. But yeah, thank you, Smilky, for teaching me that. I'm gonna look at this later. I want to have a look at it, but yeah, no, this is good. All right. Hey. Thor's Record Raid Train does have a section on that, chat. That's also good. Thor also got like in his own league. What, was that the name? League of his own? Sage, be nice. Third rank Renee. What does that mean? I streamed exactly 365 hours in 2024. Yes. How much did I stream? I feel like the number was slightly bigger. Okay, let's. I'm asking a question. Oh, Pirate Software. Sorry. Yeah, no, it's slightly, slightly more. No, Juno, no. Didn't stream as much, I hope, this year. But you got to visit. Oh wait, to be fair, I feel like you could also count a bunch of the streams with Duke together because you were hanging out together. I watched 296 hours of that 733. Nice. Nice. Wait, don't start breaking it into fractions. I don't, at least this is the thing. I don't like numbers when it comes to streaming. I just like vibes. But I honestly... Rats as a tag works! Let's fucking go! The people are craving the rats. Let's fucking go. I'm honestly really happy about closed captioning being a thing that people appreciate. And this just shows it. That's good. Arts and rats and arts and rats and 240,000 chat sent. I think last year I looked at my total number and I was like, wow, that's a lot. And then Onsta had that amount just in Doik Swift. I was like, whoa. Those are just as high. I don't think I started with closed captioning in the year. I don't know. My biggest fans of the year. Thank you, Draco and Dizzy and Darkbolt and Wawa and Meister and Senpai and Ale and Sage and Web. Closed captioning also helps people that are not native English speakers. Nice. Yeah, I'm happy about that. See, I'm not a fan. Yeah, Martina, you're a certified hater, and we all know that, and that's why we love you. Still not fluent. But you're cute. Facts. Raid sent 139. Who did I raid the most? Reb, Cat, and Core. I'm a certified lover. What's up, Martina? Chatty patron of the arts of the year. Let's fucking go. Yeah. I'm assuming this was when you were farming for points so you can get your custom model. Oh, this is the Bob emote, right? I can see it from the first frame. Yep. Nice. Good. I am also happy that this is the most viewed clip of this year. This is a very good clip. This is what led me on like a month-long like fever dream. Sage, have you seen how many channels has the Jimmy Sit emote? Or just the Jimmy emote? I think it's like at 48 at this point. This is no, I've watched it like 5.
Cat.
Okay, fine. Fine. We'll talk about this another day. Happy for him. There's a lot of people who are really happy about Jimmy. 45. Nice. Alright, shut this shit down. Boom. Boop. Y'all want Cat? Let me DM Cat. Ding 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 ding. Give me catharsis. Sotzuk, hello. What's getting worked on today? So Kat has a theater degree, and we're gonna talk lights. So we're gonna talk over what the battle plan is, but we're gonna have fun times with lighting up scenes and areas and talk about that. And I'm very excited. You know what?
Cat is better than all of your nasty pheasant. Sit and learn.
Spores be upon ye.
Oh. Huh. Spores be upon ye. Thank you for the bits.
Sorry,
That's
the spirit of Margie Thatchy took over me.
That one's still broken. Oakley dokily. Awesome. Alright. Let's just get this one in here. I'm gonna have it literally at the lowest amount.
Oh, hi, Mark. Did someone say spores?
There was somebody who said spores, I think.
Cat.
Hell yeah.
Cat.
Let's just turn you around so we're facing each other. There we go.
I'm keeping an eye out off the side just in case any ne'er do wells try to crash the party.
Any scamps?
Looks all clear on the horizon.
Cat, you sound like you're in a different room.
Hang on. Let me move my very, very directional mic a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
How's this? This better?
Extremely marginally.
Has it grabbed the wrong mic?
I think so.
USB. Now hang on a second. Default. No, you want
Stereo microphone.
Oh, hello.
Beep, 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 beep.
Beep, 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 beep.
I've escaped the wind tunnel.
I mean, it is heckin' windy, my dude. So, that's good.
It is.
Alright, hello. Hi.
Hello. Wind tunnels are a bad place for a little mushroom. I'm not aerodynamic.
I think generally, wind tunnels are not my favorite place to hang out. Just in general. So, hello, everybody. Okay, Kat, do you wanna tell people why they should respect your opinion when it comes to theater light?
Because I went to college for it instead of for something more profitable.
So what you said is that you chose love.
I did, yeah. And
I
I'd
like
do
that.
it again.
I'll fucking do it again. Pulls out a switchblade.
I might have minored in business if I had known where 2024 would be, but hey, still would have done it.
just a little bit of business. All right. So my lighting sucks, and I know nothing about it, so it's actually fine. But yeah, I wanted to bring you in, so that we could have a little chat about it, and I could learn from somebody who knows a lot. Also, hi Fog. So I think what makes the most sense is that we're gonna like walk around in the overlay. We're probably also gonna switch over to Blender just because of the lighting tools. We're gonna walk around and we're gonna find some areas that are like of interest to give a little bit of extra love. And then we're gonna fuck around with lights, take some reference shots, and then we're gonna see if we can set it up in Unity. Due to my overlay, if I were to bake light, which is the process of saving the light information, it would take a long time. So we're not actually finishing anything today, which means that yeah, no, we're gonna be like spending time thinking about it, having fun. Maybe also talk about other things than light, perchance, life, funny things, you know, stuff like that. Spores. Love to hear about it. All right. So in that case, let me boot up the Blindy.
Question
and
for the teacher: do flashlights count as lighting?
There's a question in the chat from a Juan Trisachi who asked if flashlight counts as lighting.
If the flashlight contains some sort of light source, yes.
Interesting. All right, let's get stage up and running.
See, now I'm just picturing a lighting array made entirely of self-lit flashlights, and it's making me think that, oh, this would be a great counterpart to when I was in Louisville. One of the shows that I helped set up was a smaller show called I Promise Myself to Live Faster, and it was just the most aggressively gay thing I had ever seen. Like, there was a scene where a snail made of penises was slowly puppeted onto stage. There was one of the scenery elements was just a wall of glory holes that had to be brought on and off. Anyway, so it was a very penis-y show, and a show made entirely of fleshlights seems like a fun, like a double feature almost.
Can I be real with you? I honestly would be surprised if that hasn't already been made.
Yeah, I would too, honestly. They slot together so well, AO.
Don't say... Don't use that word right now.
What, together?
You know what? Actually, that one's fine. That's fine. Apparently, you've never told Dupe about that one.
Oh, Dupe, have I never told you about the penis now? Or sorry, I guess this is what we pronounce in the UK, the penisnal?
Penisnal? No, that's what you get if you have an infection.
Full. Ooh, let me be watching the right screen.
That one hurt for me to say too, if that helps.
We're in the soup together.
Here, let's go that one. Okay. Yeah, just change a quick little setting so your little Fuki doesn't dim and you're always a bright shining light. All right.
It's me.
You know what? I'm gonna do a little thing here. So I'm gonna make it so that I can't edit anything in this bar scene. But I guess we should also have the stage up and running. Actually, let me put the pressure on you. Is there a place in the theater you would like to start looking at?
I mean, I'm always going to be biased towards the stage because that's just, you know, the stage. But are there any non-stage areas that you're most interested in adding ambiance to?
Okay, so this is okay. I was about to say the little music scene over here, but I guess that's technically a small stage.
The little music scene is actually the first thing I was looking at today, so
yeah,
definitely same page there.
Let me see if I can kind of line up the shot. Also, hi Rib.
Rib.
There we go. About ow. Damn it. Yeah, it's kind of like this. Something like this. There we go. Let's just do so it can't touch the exterior either. Ow. Do.
Joanna, hi.
And
Joanna, if you didn't see in the Discord, I finished your Keyblade.
Oh my god. What kind? Actually, no. Let's divert. What? Tell me about this Keyblade.
So, Joanna had requested a Tron Keyblade.
Ooh.
And it's fun, one, because I love Tron, and two, because for challenge factor, Joanna's was probably the highest for me, because 2 Tron Keyblades already exist. So I'm like, I've got both of them on my canvas as, like, you know, mood board. It's like, cool. So this feeling, but don't make either of these.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, okay, I'm gonna make a Tron blade. These are the things I'm not allowed to do. Wham. Also, Puffling is apparently also a lover of Tron.
Oh, yeah, Puffling.
I mean, Puffling is a banger.
Puffling's good bean. Top bean. The 2 that exist, there's one from KH2, which is called Photon Debugger, which is just sort of like abstractly old-timey view of technology, lights shaped. Whereas the second one from Legacy is called Dual Disc, and it's based more around the Identity Discs specifically. And oh boy, the Identity Discs sure are kind of a slam dunk for a piece of a Keyblade, because Keyblades sure like circles. But what I finally ended up doing to make it not just the one that already exists was the handle is actually a tiny light cycle, and the blade itself is the light trail.
Ooh, yeah. Sorry, I just had to look up Identity Disc. I've never seen a single piece of Tron media, so I'm always like, oh yeah, it's the LED computer stuff, but I don't know shit about it.
The original movie I've seen, I think, once, and like it's cool. It's definitely dated in the way that any sort of view of the future movie from the past would be. But Tron Legacy is the one that I'm just like intensely in love with, both because I love the aesthetic and also I really can't overstate how much Daft Punk knocked it the fuck out of the park with the score. Like there is not a dull moment musically in the entire movie. It takes what would be a pretty good sci-fi concept movie from Disney and takes it from pretty good to genuinely great. The music is incredible.
So what did you say it was called? The one that's worth watching?
Legacy. I mean, they're
Legacy.
both worth watching. Legacy is the one that I have the most personal investment in. And also Legacy is the one that I play the theme from on the piano a lot on stream.
Oh.
It's so pretty.
I think Puffling is about to... Okay, so I guess I'm watching the original with Puffling, and then I'm allowed to watch Legacy afterwards. That makes sense. I like that too. Just to kind of see where it started from. Yeah, Puffling, let's do that. Also, hi, Fruits. Ow. So what the... Okay.
Hello.
We're gonna talk a lot about it at one point, but what does the identity disk do?
For programs, the identity disk is literally like your OS, your firmware, your who you are. In KH terms, it's basically their equivalent of a heart.
Okay. So it would be where you store your identity, which I guess would work for both Tron and Kingdom Hearts.
Yes, and
Nice.
which also means that not to blow up plot points, but if someone wanted to replace a program's identity disk for nefarious purposes, they could potentially do that and entirely alter that person's personality.
Theoretically, right?
Also, just for reference, I'm going to go ahead and, if you don't mind, pop a little linky to the Keyblade.
Yeah. Please do. No, Fruits. Max is not here. We're talking. We're talking about Tron for different reasons.
Actually, let me get the one with the background. Since the blade's translucent, a white background doesn't really sell it. Let me find the right one.
Also,
Reb
Reb did for a while. Like Reb did a while back say cyberpunk teething ring, and I can't stop thinking about it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Cyberpunk teething ring. It's like a counterpart to like the pacifiers you see at raves.
You know, yeah.
You know, you get real hopped up on LSD and chew on a freezer ring with glowy cool lights in it.
You eat the RAMs. You eat the memory. It's just like Chrome. Eat the memory.
Bam. That is chroma key.
Chroma key. Oh yeah, I see. I love the curvature continuation down here, because when I look at this, it kind of makes my eyes go in circles, but also that it just follows the blade curvature very well. I like this a lot. This is very good.
Thank you.
Hello,
I
Will.
like to lead the eye.
Excellent job.
Keyblades are really fun as a design prompt. Like, how do you encapsulate either an idea, an aesthetic, or like a whole person into an object?
Yeah. There's definitely a lot of consideration, but I'm assuming also if you know a lot about the character, it becomes a matter of how do I not make it overcrowded?
Yep.
How do I make it not busy?
And the push-pull of like, how much of this character's colors do I use versus how much do I incorporate colors to complement their aesthetic, or do I just straight up match?
Yep.
My brain likes it. If I had been more active in like art in college, concept art is definitely something I wish I had put a bit more interest in earlier in life.
Yeah, I mean, you can do now. I mean, there's a lot of
Oh, yeah.
very potent concept artists around here.
Oh, absolutely. Like
Yeah.
I've been really inspired by like Aphrodite, especially.
Yeah,
Which is
Aphrodite's very quick too to put down a very
yeah,
like impressive like concept down.
yeah. The number of meaningfully interesting Keyblade ideas she came up with in just that one stream, it's aspirational. Considering one design that I'm happy with takes me, a few days to a couple of weeks. Aphrodite is very powerful.
Yeah, yeah. Defo.
But yeah, for lighting the little mini stage here, I think the most obvious starting point would be a straight down spot, sort of centered on the circles for each.
I agree. I've actually tried doing it, but I think what happened was that I've been kind of miscalculating how much ambient light I needed, so I've over flooded the bar, so it's way too bright. But the thing is, okay, I'll just quickly talk like coding wise what I have figured out that I can do. So when doing like lights in game engine, running real-time light is extremely expensive because it's not just a matter of light starts at A and ends at B. For it to look realistic, light has to bounce around, and that's a calculation each time. So that's very expensive. So that's why people do things called backlighting, which is essentially we're going to store this information and we're going to put a new, essentially a modifying UV map on top of every UV map that is lighting information being stored. All this is being stored in 2D images, which means that I can take these 2D images and I can reference them and I can turn them on and off. But also I can say load in these sets of Unity lighting or load in this different set. So that's where it gets interesting, because if looking at one scene, we don't have to constrict ourselves to a single way of representing lighting. We can basically say this is for intimate lighting times. This is for open lighting times. So I can, in essence, say when I'm sitting at the camera, all the other lights get turned off, and it's the spotlight that comes into focus. So that's where it's very interesting. Also, hi, yesterday we talked about you. Tee. All right, so we were talking. Boop, 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 boop. Light, spotlight. Boop. Where you go? Oh, right. Yep. And oop. God, I've been working too much in a different software, so now everything is kind of broken.
Uh-oh.
There we go. What if you had field lights or general light and you could throw gobos on them? Do you mean like this? Wait, this? Let's do this. Yeah, like the whole like learning about light and what's effective and what's resource intensive meant that I was like, okay, well, if I'm baking all the other lightings, I have now overhead to do more expensive lighting, so I have some of them that are shadow casters essentially. Yeah. I learned
Concentrate the points of resource use.
I learned gobos from you.
Yeah.
Where okay, so let's say that I'm sitting here, I'm playing with my butt cheeks. Where would it make the most sense to like let the light come in from? Because I'm assuming if I'm doing top down from on top of the piano, it's gonna cast my face in a lot of shadows.
Absolutely. And the top down spots are definitely sort of your key light, whereas you'll then want fill light to bring in facial depth and things. And as always, forgive me if I'm just just in fully IRL physical world theater terms, and then figure out what translates to Unity and what doesn't. But
Oh, no worries. I have also read up on like key light, backlight, and fill light. So I know some of the term. I will be like, buh, if I'm like completely off.
for sure. But yeah, I would definitely start with the main light from straight up, and then depending on if you're wanting visible fixtures or just have the light sources just sort of floating invisibly. Definitely sort of coming from, I think, maybe a touch above where the camera sits in the bar for the main, like for the people filtering in top of the stream scene.
Sorry, run that back to me again.
So like from like if the camera's here, like where
Yeah.
it is typically when stream starts, for front lights you'd probably want the source to be a little bit above where the camera is here.
So like at this point.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. This is for an additional light.
Ah,
Like
okay.
The one you're placing, I'd say like set so that the edge of the beam is like sort of flush with the edge of the circle there.
Oh yes. Okay. Yeah.
Get a nice isolated zone there.
Yes. Is that a general concept to like be aware of when it comes to lighting, like isolated zones?
For specials and for cozy light, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
For area washes, there's you want to use what's called the McCandless method, which I won't get into the numbers of it because I don't have the numbers of it freshly in my mind, but basically it's just a method of how to overlap your circular light throws to make an even wash that doesn't get brighter and dimmer as an actor walks across stage. A lot of times for focus, you'll see the designer like sometimes hold up like a white sheet of paper and walk left and right across the stage to make sure that everything's consistent. McCandless jump scare. Oh my God, Ale! Fun fact: since you know McCandless, I actually, when I was living in St. Louis, I worked with someone who was actually a current generation member of the McCandless family, and yeah, he was working in light. Who'd have thought? Also, it's just funny that a famous lighting person has the word candles in their name, but that
is it's like, you know, shoemaker. It's like, what do you do? I make shoes. Well, shit, I should have thought that.
A little pigeonholed in there. But yeah.
Okay, so initially, like, would you also bring in considerations of color of lighting, or are we just thinking like positions right now?
I was actually just about to ask, since these are directional, are these going to be, like, would you have an easy time changing the color of the light on the fly, or would we want to set a specific color for this?
I think so. That's a good question. I mean, I could probably make a separate note sheet somewhere to like keep an eye out for, because if I'm to change it live, well, okay, let me put it this way. The only thing that becomes really important for colors and stuff like that would be shadow casting. Because what I can essentially do is that I can bake two different maps, one in one color and one in the other color, and then I would need just a command to switch between those two colors.
I see.
It won't be, I don't think I can do like a gradual change, so it will be a flick.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But when it comes to baking versus real-time lighting, the only thing we need to be very considerate about is shadow casting. Of course, I'm gonna make a lot of notes, and I'm gonna make some sample light bakings, and then I'm gonna make some switching script. I don't need to do, or I would prefer not to have 20 things to kind of incorporate. But if I have like 5 or 7, that's cool. But if it's 7 or if it's 20, I might get a little tired.
Yeah, totally fair. And for something like the piano light, like if you wanted to keep it simple, definitely sort of just a rich kind of golden amber, I think would be probably the way to go for a single color. I'm
actually considering now, because I don't know how much. I'm assuming there would also be some consideration for the rest of the color of the area, because in case of golden light, there will be golden light shining in from this window here. And I think I can set it up. Well, I think I have it currently set up as like a point light that's being baked. So spotlights can be brought in as contrast if we want to. But then again, we can also make 2 variations of this. One that's a very like very much in the background kind of lighting, just kind of emphasizing things, whereas we can also make a contrasting version.
Interesting. So now I'm just thinking this will be a separate thing, but I'm imagining that the gold from outside isn't shadow casting.
No. Well, the thing is, it is shadow cast in the sense that if the light source casts a shadow, it will be baked into the map, but there is no real-time shadow casting. So the difference is between the gobo, where you can see the pattern move because it's casting shadows in real time, whereas if it's like essentially if I have the light source here, this will be casting a shadow, and that information will be recorded.
Because it could be, I don't know when necessarily this would be useful to incorporate, but just in terms of like what would look cool, I do enjoy the idea of sort of hiding a shadow casting light sort of above and behind the glowy bit to then cast the shadow of the window with the window pane sort of across the piano.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Which, I mean, I guess would probably be more interesting / useful as a, like, before or after closing time type of thing. Probably not when someone's actively in there, but...
Yeah, I'm like, if we're just gonna focus on this area for now, I think 3 things, like 3 settings that could be very nice, would be a startup stream where, you know, it's open, it's light, people are supposed to like rush in, and then there could be an intimate setting where it turns off most of the light and there are some accentuating lights, and then there could be a closing down time where it's a bit more dark. But there's not like a specific emphasis on what's happening here, but there is like a spotlight lighting it up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because I think what I need help with is understanding how to emphasize these moods with lights and things like positioning and things like that.
For sure. So... I'm assuming it wouldn't be too resource intensive to go ahead and sort of double what we're doing on the piano over for Rat Shell and the Matsuman.
No, not at all. How do you feel about rim light? I keep forgetting it, like in what capacity do we talk about rim light, because it would. How would you do rim light in a static shot like this? Because my understanding is rim light is mostly for if you have an object, which, you know, could be a person, but then it's just a harsh backlight. But in this case, would it then be a harsh backlight behind the piano?
Yeah, it would be a backlight sort of probably coming from above. So, like, a lot of times I think of rim lighting as lighting the performer's shoulders from behind.
Mm.
And that would be a really fun mood to have for the band. So that their front light could be a bit dimmer, like obviously bright enough to see their faces and stuff, but then get a nice pop of color sort of on their shoulders and the tops of their heads.
So if it were, if we were imagine there being, let me just drummer. Okay, I didn't want to draw that. Did I have to do a different thing? Okay, but okay, it won't be persistent. But if we say we have the band here, then if there were to be light in the physical space, there could be like a box down here that would then shoot light from behind them, and then maybe pointing upwards in the sense. So okay, and that one stays. Okay, so it wouldn't be like in people's eyes and stuff like that. Or it
I would
doesn't.
probably have it shining from above, but definitely at an angle that, like in a real theater, we would do a focus to make sure like the beam doesn't actually touch anything outside of the platform.
Okay, so it's more a matter of like down to here.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Okay.
So, oh, I've.
I think
There we go.
I think then I'm just a little confused as to how it would be considered. I mean, okay, if it only needs to like color up the shoulders, okay, then I can see it. Okay.
Yeah, because it wouldn't be the primary light source at this point. Like it would be coupled with more visibility oriented light from the front as well. But you could also, I mean, if you wanted to go really like sort of dark and moody jazz bar, like you could turn off pretty much everything except for the rim light as well to really get that kind of, you know, dusky, moody feeling as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I think having the spot from straight up to have specifically the circle illuminated and differentiated from the rest of the platform around it is definitely an essential start.
Yeah.
And then supplement from there. Could also have a lot of fun with a rotating pattern or gobo from directly above as well.
Right.
Because that would play really nicely as the different bits, you know, move across the rats and all of their surfaces, as it were.
So let's see if I can kind of hit it. No, that's a radius. That's different. How do I? There we go. Then let's say cool blues. It's kind of mixing in. So what would the power balance be between, let's say, the top, like the straight down spotlight, and then the quote unquote rim light? I mean, I guess the rim light would be more powerful.
Yeah, and some of that would very much be get the lights in position, get a couple of rats on there, and then move things around and see what looks good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, no worries, Rossi. Yeah, give some love to Aphrodite. Aphrodite's great. I'm not at all mad. Okay, cool. So, but yeah, like this is the thing. I think what will most likely also happen is that in between streams, I'm going to basically turn off all the big lights I have and then start setting this up in Unity and send you some reference shots for kind of feedback run around. So the whole lighting we're talking about today, it might take a bit for me to actually get it implemented, but that's because it's kind of at a more early stage where it needs to be like running back and forth and being like, how do you feel about this? Does this work? Stuff like that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
fully anticipated. 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Personally, I'm also happy that we're having this stream because I was having a lot of fun with fruits yesterday, but trying to code and actually do stuff while in like the trenches of I need to write code that functions. I ended just having fun with fruits, which was great, but I did not get shit done. This is much more like we talk back and forth and figure stuff out, and I really enjoy that. It's fun.
Oh god, I can't imagine trying to. I say this as a non-coder, but trying to write workable code while also living in the idea space and also interacting with another person sounds like a lot to ask of a brain.
Yeah, and also making sure that you don't completely ignore chat.
Mm-hmm. Ignore the sea of rats all hanging on your every word.
Mm-hmm.
Their little feets up on the edge of the stage.
Yeah, like it's. I think I've had one stream where I tried to like write text while on a call with V, and that was like, I'm not getting shit done. It's like I can't write while also talk and listen. It's impossible.
Yeah, absolutely. I need to mute my Discord.
Nothing happens here. I don't believe that. Let me also just put up a gross like notepad thing here, so we can say like bar like notes. Who dares disturb me? It's me. It's sure. Okay. V is cool. I agree.
V is cool.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, here's just a general question.
Ooh.
Since I didn't know about panel lights until like literally a couple of days ago.
Yes.
Like, how exactly do you interact with a panel light? Like, what are?
All right, let me show you. Area and whoop. So this is what we call the area light. It is literally a plane that projects light. So if we put it into the bar, actually let's put it up on the walkway here, because it makes it very clear what it can do. So currently you can see like, oh, it's shining light. That makes sense. And then we grab the scale. Now it's spread over all this, and it's kind of also, kind of weakens it a bit, but then you can just really crank it. So you can kind of, I mean, it would kind of equate to the physical space of like a fluorescent tube, just that you have a tube that you can use, but it's pretty scalable in 2D space. But at the same time, you can also see that the power is being spread out to the distance. So if I like crank it all in, then we have a little boop.
Fascinating.
Yep.
I like that.
Yeah, so in my current setup, I actually have a couple of big lights or area lights over here, because I wanted something that could like cover the whole of the bar. So I both have something that is around. I don't know, let me actually open up the project and show how it looks in the bar, because as the light can point downwards, you can also make it point upwards, so you can have underlighting very, very efficiently.
Ooh.
Yes, I thought that would be interesting. Let's see, light and reflection. So here at the bar, it's essentially a top blue light, and then from here it's a bottom upward pointing warm light, which kind of casts red light on this, and kind of this puts blue light on the whole bar. So that's also a thing that is to our use.
Mm-hmm. If it's not too extra, it could potentially be fun, since the bottles are translucent, to place one that's like the exact dimensions of the shelf directly under them to like light them from below.
Not an issue at all.
I don't know if they catch light.
The thing about the area lights is that they do not work in real time, so they only work as big light.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but they will respect like transmissions and stuff like that, so it will shine through glass and stuff like that. And it's going to be even greater because we're going to get a update on bottles January, most likely, because I've already gotten some finalized 3D products of bottles, and they are gorgeous.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, excuse me.
I have seen some designs, and then Risto also sent me his bottle designs yesterday, and I was like jaw on floor, like, whoa. Whoa. Also, Joanna, no. Yeah, so area lights, big lights, totally accessible, 2D plane that shoots in one direction, and we can just rotate that plane as we want, so it can also go on diagonals and stuff like that. So a tool for us to play with.
Fuck yeah. Also, I'm gonna. I don't know what sort of. Oh, so sorry. Give me a second to cough.
Nice.
Oh, I've inhaled my own saliva.
No.
I don't know what sort of mood boarding or inspo you've taken for the bar, but the one that I think of a lot is the bar from The Shining.
Sorry, I don't think okay, let me be honest with you. Haven't done a single mood board. Second of all, Lovesick, potent new emote you got there.
Oh, Big Tony.
Big Tony. Yeah, no, I haven't done any mood lights, but I'm pretty sure I know the bar you're talking about, so I'm probably gonna say yeah, that hits the vibe pretty well.
Cool. I'm just
Big Tony.
Yeah, like I really like the mostly like dark and sort of in shadow nature of it with the few sparse, really punchy light sources. Like having the light coming up from the bar is so evocative. And then now, of course, this is also for a horror movie, so some of the lighting is like, you know, designed to light faces from below, which is a pretty quick hack to making something look uncanny or wrong, because in nature, there's no such thing as a source of natural light that comes from below. So our animal brain sees someone lit from beneath. I mean, that's why you take the flashlight under your chin and it looks kind of creepy, because our animal brains are like, that's not right.
I'm actually looking at this, and I could narrow in my bar section by having pillars like this and just make them emissive.
Ooh.
Just straight up stealing this. I mean,
hey, great artist steal.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, to be fair, my whole vibe is like, oh, it's like a nice little cozy theater. Why is there a statue of a rat being thing? Huh? And, you know, there's a little bit of unsettledness. And I also remember in the first version of the overlay, I did put underlights in the bar, and I remember India like twice mentioning like, it's so disturbing. And I'm like, I kind of like that.
You gotta have an undertone.
You gotta have an undertone. Yeah, because that's like super easy to do. So maybe I'll put that in the notes section. Also, Reb, you were mentioning Chicago. Do you have anything particular in mind? Like, is there a bar in Chicago that's like, let's fucking go?
Go. Oh my god, Reb saying Chicago has blasted me back to this. Renee, have you ever heard of the show Documentary Now?
No.
It was a spoof show with like Fred Armisen and Bill Hader, and they were all just like mockumentaries from different points in history. and just one of the episodes it was about a fake band that initially started out with their whole brand was Chicago, but then midway through they changed their whole brand to California. And so Reb saying Chicago, I'm picturing Fred Armisen in this like bluesy band just going Chicago, Chicago.
Why am I thinking about? Oh, I'm thinking about Chinatown. Wait, no. What's the one where she's my sister, she's my mother, she's my sister and my mother? Sorry, that's a spoiler.
What?
Burlesque
might have good lighting. Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's hitting that kind of like I wouldn't say vaudeville, but kind of tangential to it. That whole vibe.
Yeah, that's sort of that sort of era, absolutely.
Yeah, that's also why I've realized that I've lit up the bar way too much.
Yeah, you can like my art teacher in high school told me about shadows. I'll tell you about this bar. Don't be afraid of the dark.
Yeah. Yeah, because I do actually, I have tried to do some things at the bar, but I realized that it got completely washed out after I baked it. And I was like, I should go back and fix that. Hi, it's 5 months later.
God, I so feel that though.
Yeah.
With the number of idea plates that I'm spinning, like I have an idea, I'm like, oh cool, I'll come back to this, and wait, that was last year. I looked at my watch 20 minutes ago. What the hell?
It's like, that's not fair. Yeah, no, listen, I've done a lot of cool shit, but that's also why I'm happy to do DEVCEMBER, because it forces me to go back and be like, no, I actually, like 5 months later, I still love this idea, so now we're doing it. Also,
Honestly, that's...
Yeah, go on.
Go ahead. That's not a bad way to do it. Just if the excitement survives a few month break, then it's probably worth doing.
Yeah, no. Listen. Like Sunday, I managed to put down a note called Ratsune Squiku, and I still love that idea. The idea would be that it would just be an alternative outfit for Rachel.
Yes. Oh my god.
See, the idea's good.
Different stage outfits for Rachel would be adorable.
Yeah, I think, like, to be honest, the Rat Band could use a touch-up because Darkbolt has presented, like, some updated designs where their body shapes is a bit more different. And I am completely okay with kind of doing some touch-ups and stuff like that. I wanted to draw Ratsune Squeako and didn't get around to it yet, and now I'm eating soup! I mean, if, like, I'm not gonna say every single member is gonna have an alternative outfit, but the idea of having a heavy metal drummer for a ratio, just glam rock.
Oh, my first thought was, oh, if you wanted an alternative outfit for Horatio, you could do the drummer from Def Leppard. Where he'd be drumming with one arm.
Yeah. I was about to ask pre or post, but I know the answer. It's so fun. Hey, we don't have to go on a tangent, but the fucking drummer from Def Leppard is absolutely insane.
Oh, the ability to come back from that and still drum is like I evoked them for a cheap joke here, but genuinely a superhuman ability to then just say no, I'll keep drumming. It's fine.
No, I can come back from this. I lost an arm, but I'm still a better drummer than a lot of drummers.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a race car driver saying, "Hey, I don't need those 2 cylinders. I'll be fine." And then somehow still winning.
Yeah. I only need half a car. It's fine. Cool. One of the rats
Slash outfit.
Well, none of them are playing guitar. That's a slight issue. I guess one of them could get like a war horn and get a Viking outfit.
A bucket head outfit would also be very good. See now, oh no, I'm gonna get stuck in alternate outfit ideas now.
Yeah, no, listen. Okay, let's go back to talking about the little music corner scene.
Yes, right.
So
we can dress Rachel up as Fred Durst later.
don't, 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 don't.
It's just one of those
don't.
days.
Yeah, okay, it's fine. So currently, currently, Little Music Stage, also music stuff. Little Music Stage has 3 lights currently. Thoughts?
Oh, how difficult would it be to have the rats stand in so that we can see what the light looks like on them?
I'm trying to think. I mean, it would probably take a little bit. So what if I just put in... let me actually see. They're probably important FBX. I'm fairly certain I have them in, like, saved as FBXs. There's just a question as to where. Right. A shell would be there. Importo. So now let's see where she ends up. Oh, it's right there. Right? It's right there. Yeah, there's a Rochelle. Okay.
For one beautiful moment, she was center stage in the main hall.
Get fucked back. Okay, it can take a couple minutes, but I can get there.
Because having some sort of human analog will definitely be helpful.
No model for Horatio. Where's that little scamp? Let me see if I can find yellow ones. Is it in substance? No. Right near. Yup. And then that's... Oh, wrap me grid up here. Okay, I'm not gonna put in the right textures because that's not important. I tell myself.
Oh, Puffling has a lens from an old ellipsoidal. That's dope. Chonky lad.
I need help. Help.
What happened?
Oh, it's Puffling. It's getting spinning in circles, having fun. I forgot that these models can take a while to load in because there is a lot of animation tied to them. Hey Blender, don't crash. I need you.
Come on, Blender, you got this. Blender, everyone's watching.
Don't choke.
Don't embarrass Renee. He's counting on you.
I'm gonna cry and piss my pants now, if you don't mind. All right. Hey, Kaz, how's your week been?
Oh, it's much better today. I don't know what was going on yesterday. I had no energy whatsoever. Like I think I left bed for a total of like 2 or 3 hours yesterday. But today I woke up feeling much more human.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
A little realignment.
From what I can tell, yeah. I don't know if it's just been some fucking extra eeps in the atmosphere or what, but it seems like everybody's been tired lately.
I mean, it's for most people in the northern hemisphere, at least, it's getting a bit of a darker.
Yeah, that's... I do always sort of underestimate the seasonal effective and the effective it has on my psyche.
Yeah.
Oh, it was the worst when I was in Washington, though.
Oh yeah, I was sorry. We were trying to do the calculations. I think you get like an hour more on each side compared to me. But I wouldn't wish upon Danish winter light hours on anybody. Okay, Blender, can we talk for a moment? Blender, I will choke you out if this is what's happening right now. No. I'm kind of like trying to close down things on the back end to see if that would help, but there we go. All right. It will take time to craft another wine. Yay! I'm happy to hear that, Duckbolt. Hey, cat. Oh no. Wait, streaming you good? Alright, Blender, pillow time. Do 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 do. And yeah. There we go. Alright, let's see how much that broke stuff. Blended. True.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh, my headphones had been half unplugged the whole time and didn't tell me.
I sensed there was something slightly awry.
There we go. Sorry about that if I was talking right over you.
No, the
Battery's
thing is, I
running
couldn't
low.
hear you.
Oh, that's fucking weird. All right, give me 2 seconds. One, to plug my laptop in, because I thought it was, but it's not. Luckily, the cord's right here.
That's fine. Things crashed aggressively, so I have to recreate our little setup again.
Ah, no worries.
Boop. There we go.
So did the bit about the cyclorama get cut off then?
Yes, absolutely.
Ah, gotcha. So I was just gonna say while Blender's figuring itself out, the other thing for onstage that I'm excited to sort of look into is the possibility of a psych, because they're so versatile, and just having essentially a big color changeable muslin screen on the back of the stage has so much potential. Both for things like, just adding ambiance or mood or supporting whatever's happening on stage, and also for specific things like a human figure on stage entirely in silhouette lit only by a brightly colored cyclorama is super evocative and super fun.
Do you have like some more reference shots? I know you sent me the two, but I think I need a better understanding of like the physical components necessary to make one of those.
Yeah, so the physical components in like IRL, a psych is a giant strip of a giant. It's typically made of fabric, sort of like muslin, and it can be things like, I don't know, like vinyl or something, and for like in like studio settings, but it is a giant canvas, more or less, that can just have light shown onto it, and that then lights up very brightly. So a lot of times you'll have what's called a ground row, which is a set of either LED or incandescent, like long lights with multiple lamps in them, a lot of times gelled in different colors, that then they sit on the stage, like right at the base of the cyc, but then it's called a ground row because there's then basically a wooden sort of border that is placed in front of them, so the lights themselves aren't visible, but the light they show, the light they shine is. There's also, I've worked in spaces where they use a bounce, which is basically a second piece of fabric behind the first one. The lights are in between, and then they bounce off the back one and onto the front one, which then sort of disperses the light more and can be helpful for doing it in a limited space. But like, for instance, when I was doing dance lighting, like the lighting on the cyc is like, I don't know, a good 40% of the composition. There's just so much you can add with a big changeable block of color in the back of the set. And a lot of times you'll have, sometimes they'll be split into like two halves. So like one of the references I sent you is kind of sunsetty because you've got more of a golden orange on the bottom and then more of a purple on top.
Mm-hmm.
So they can be used for just a whole wide range of things, be it representational or more presentational.
Okay.
To like, a lot of times they can simulate like a sky in a backdrop, and sometimes it's just a big strong color. They're also good for shining gobos onto. It can be really fun to light your cyc with one color and then throw a gobo onto it in an opposing or a complementary color.
So just to understand it correctly, like one of the big pieces about it is the fact that the material that forms the cyc is a reflective material.
Yeah, it's bright white, so it takes color, basically, takes color perfectly.
Okay. For some reason, I don't know where my Horatio model is, so I'm just gonna put in a square.
Horatio fucked off to a different gig.
Fair enough, honestly. And let's put a little. That's a little. You know, we can just pretend that this square, this cube, is a competent drummer. Not necessarily Horatio, just, you know, the competent drummer. There we go.
Damn.
Horatio, do you have opinions about this? All right, okay, he thinks it's funny.
I feel like there's potential for a... Now, but how did...
Don't worry about it.
Quantum Horatio.
Quantum Horatio. Let's see. So we can now do a little bit of organization. Okay, y'all get back in here. Don't you try to be sassy with me.
Reb, I feel it.
Oh.
Prop fabricating is like so coveted for just the part where you make a cool thing and then take away the management tasks.
Oh, like just having the ability to create without paperwork.
Yeah. God, I've said it 1,000 times. If I had access to one of every type of tool that I know how to use, I would take over the world. But I don't.
Wait. What was the thing? What was the name of the thing? What was the name of the... Was it like a donkey or something? Like it fits right in a dog, or it was something... What was it?
Pardon?
No, there was like a term for a thing that just fits in a... It was like a knife, like... Knife and dog! Knife and dog! Knife and dog! Sorry.
Knife and dog. This is new to me.
No,
explain knife and dog.
No, Rev can explain because I like partially remember the word. I just remembered that it sounded like a psychotic thing to say. Which, fair, it does. Like, I'm literally just gonna wait for Rep to explain, because I don't think I can.
Hell yeah.
There's also tracking automated scenery on and off stage. The dog is in the floor and the knife is attached to the scene pieces. The knife fits the dog.
Oh! Oh!
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. I somehow... I don't know if it's a regional thing, because I know exactly what you're talking about now, but I've never heard that term before.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
Eli, hello.
And, the funny thing is, the first thing I think of isn't even from a play, it's from fucking Mega Man Legends, and it's, yeah, there's a part of the game where there's a scenery dog that moves on a little track. Like, yep, it is a dog.
It's a dog. Might have been coined recently too. So it had a normal name, and then people were like, I need something to put my knives in. Can somebody hand me that dog? I was like, what? The fuck
Dupe run.
are you on about?
Dupe run.
Dupe run. There are loose knives around. Trains or hats. Shh. Damn it, you're right. A little bit of sass. Let's put it at a... Okay, actually, I'm gonna ask now, because Blender is giving me what units for the lamps? Do you have an estimation of, like, the wattage of these bulbs? Would make sense
in
for
real
you?
life, yes. I don't know if those translate one-to-one.
That's what I'm kind of curious about. So if you were to install a light bulb that would fit for this thing here, how much would you crank that baby?
Either 500 or 750, probably.
Let's try 750.
Honestly, that looks pretty reasonable.
Now the problem is that I know that Unity uses intensity, which you know what? Actually, let me do a quick little detour here. Unity light intensity to what? Yeah, like what's the connection between Unity's intensity?
Common units, said Unity. Fuck you.
Shit.
The short answer is no, there's no direct correlation.
I mean, how...
Oh.
The intensity of a light is multiplied with the light color. The value can be between 0 and 8. That's a lie, first of all. It can be way higher. Lumen lights. I promise that this will... Oh, somebody made a thing, so it transfers. You know what? This is actually fine, because if I know how it's supposed to look like in Blender, and if Blender has a pretty good representation, then I can do the correction myself. So that's actually fine. That's good to know. Okay, so the Blender color wattage, or like wattage, is relatively fair to use. Oh, that's interesting.
Oh.
That essentially just means that it was a good idea to use Blender as the reference tool.
Yeah, it seems much easier to translate to than straight to Unity.
And let's give you an angle. Oh, that's size. Shoop. There we go. And let's just crank this to blue so I know what's happening. Okay, so this is band. So if I turn that off, because it does correlate together, but it might need to adjust the power of them.
For sure. If we take their top light and bump it down
By how
So,
much
like,
would it's half?
Yeah, to half. Let's just see. And then, could we change the blue to like a bright magenta, just out of curiosity?
Let's say there.
Hell yeah. Let's see, could we tip that up a tiny bit? See if it'll show up on Richelle a little bit more. Well, I mean, like, tip it up, like,
Oh, physically.
angle it.
Angle. So let's see. So whoop. This one will just scrape.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah, see, you can see the little bit of it, like, on the top of her head there.
Yeah. This is also a good reason for me to like use Dartbolt's redesigns because they have shoulders. And what
Who
also
needs
help?
shoulders?
I mean, people who want the proper effects of their, like, rim lights would love shoulders, you know. Dizzy, hello.
Theater was fun, but made me bitter. Yeah.
Oh.
I wish theater could afford to pay more outside of just straight union house stuff.
Yeah.
Because, like, when I was in Washington, I did end up joining IATSE Local 15, and, like, the pay for union work out there is pretty good. But, like, it's so... The world of theater I had come from in, like, Louisville was definitely more on the design part of it, and, like, not to sound overly self-flating, but as a technician, I was also quite good. Like, I was a very fast, very efficient wrench turner as well. But
I believe you.
it did. I don't know. Going the union side, it was like, this is money, but it also feels like this is just the part that I'll be stuck in forever. And I mean, I ended up moving back home for the pandemic, and I'm not currently involved in any theater right now. So, oh well. But I remember being master electrician for the Kentucky Shakespeare Festival and making $375 a week for working sometimes up to 100 hours in a week.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, okay, that's not the worst. And then you mentioned the amount of hours. I was like, yeah, no, that's not feasible.
Yeah, don't do the math. Never do the math.
Never do the math.
And see, I mean, theater's one of those things where when you're in the thick of it, it's so easy to justify. Because, like, if you're in any way invested in the show you're doing, which you probably are, because otherwise why the fuck are you doing theater? Like, it is a version of worth it when you're doing it. Like, I wouldn't put those hours into literally any other job for that amount of money. And, like, I think the reason that it works is just because it's a business run by people who are invested in what's happening. But the thought of the number of things in my life that I do and care about that would have to get shelved or put on the back burner to then go back to the type of schedule that theater demanded of me, it's hard to picture, just regardless of how much I miss doing it. Because, like, the high of putting up a show and then it going off and seeing just people's reactions and just, like, the show happening is just, it's a fucking drug. It's the best feeling in the world. But oh my god, the amount of your whole life it takes to make those things happen.
Yeah, Kat, it's pretty similar to academia. The amount of hours you're willing to put into a project when results are coming in and it looks great and it's interesting. It's like, I'm gonna take my social life for the next 2 months. Bye.
Yup. And oh my god, yeah, speaking of social life, yeah, theater is very much becomes like a social bubble. Your social circle are the people you work with because they are the people that you see dozens and dozens of hours every week.
You are a family because I'm looking at you all the time.
Yeah,
And
pretty
I have
much.
to. Yeah.
And like when you're working with good people, like that's the fucking best thing in the world. Like some of my I'm just waxing nostalgic about theater memories, but
Shit.
summer of 2016 was a great time for a number of reasons.
I'm noticing
was a
that
good-
I'm getting a little bit of bleed over from off the stage, which I'm assuming is illegal.
Yeah, if we and this is one thing where if we were working with stage lights, we would just bring a shutter in, and that would cut that off.
Oh,
But I'm
like just
not
like a
sure.
physical from the top.
Yeah. So like ellipsoidal lights will have 4 shutters, so you can literally just cut the edges of the beam.
Huh.
So that way you can still get the hot spot where you want it to go, but yeah, without shining the rest of the beam into the front row's eyes.
Yeah, they generally don't like that.
My sister's student design show got canceled by COVID the week before opening. It made me realize how it only felt valuable I saw the end product in the next handful of shows I didn't watch. Oh god, oof.
Let's see. Okay, that seems to have fixed it. There's a little bit, but that's like a rim of it. I can also just like cut how much it is allowed to project. I guess that's how I can do it. Is by just saying like, hey, that range you're having, stop it. Now if I can only... Oh. Ooh! Oh, now we're talking.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
Oh, that changes everything.
Well, that's easier to visualize.
Yeah, nice. Sicko. I was
Yeah.
like, it said show cone. I was like, well, I'm pretty sure I can already see the cone. I was like, no, I couldn't actually.
Oh, that's really useful.
Yeah.
And like the good thing is it does look like Richelle is completely inside the cone.
Mm-hmm.
And like this is definitely dealer's choice since the overshoot is landing on very dark material that would likely absorb most of it. Like
Yeah.
we could probably get away with this little bit of bleed here, especially since the camera's not going to be right there. My brain here is sitting like trying to decide where the line is between, okay, if a person was there, they would see the light, versus, okay, but this is all going to be viewed through a camera. So, like, if the camera is never in a place to have the light shine on it, is it a big deal? Because, like, there could potentially be a rat that spawns at the table here. But also, I'm not sure that would be catastrophic to have a little bit of bleed over. Oh my god, that makes lining up the circle so much easier.
I'll take that away. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the thing is also, I'm like 99% certain that all of these values here, they translate directly into Unity, which means that if I line them perfectly here, I can just punch in that number Unity and it's going to be exactly the same spot.
Oh, hell yeah.
Which is going to be great for me, personally. Yeah, because then I can grab this and I can kind of like adjust it slightly. And then I can see as soon as Rochelle gets out of the cone.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, boop. There we go. That's too much. And then, boop. That's perfectly in there.
Bam.
Bam.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And unlike human actors, the rats are great at staying in their light, so we don't have to worry about her, wandering down into the darkness and just staying there because actors are animals.
This is perfect because Ali just asked me if I have theater background. I have theater background as an actor. No, listen, never serious. It was always like various school plays and after school specials where I got often like my biggest role, I was the main antagonist.
Villains are so fun.
I enjoyed it so much. I got to be a little shit.
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
Oh
actually,
my god, I had a thing I was gonna say and my brain just wiped it.
that's so fine because I want to see if this also applies to area lights.
Oh.
Yeah, if it also has like a cone, or not necessarily a cone function, but just like a better visualization of what it actually is showing. Shape. Ooh, I can change the shape. But it doesn't seem that it is showing cone, which I guess it's fine because I mean, it is just shooting light out from this square, so it might not be fine. It might not be okay.
Hey, quick question. Under
Yeah.
shape, did that have just the word shape as an option at the very bottom?
This is the category of it. Don't worry.
Oh, damn it! I was like, wait, is it would it let you import like the shape of a flat PNG so we could like project the
Just
silhouette
project
of, like-
Goofy everywhere.
Exactly.
Oh, Puffling is posting nerd. Oh,
Oh ho ho ho!
I-
Oh, what? What?
Cat,
Oh hell yeah!
Cat, you need to talk to me now. What's happening in your brain? I'm so curious.
Oh, I'm just like I'm saving this link.
Do you see
flip
do you see the glowing PDF button right here?
The glowing Oh, I sure do. I sure do.
This Cat, I'm not gonna presume anything, but is this porn? Is this porn for you?
It's like vintage porn.
Classy porn.
Yeah, this book came out in 1990, so it's like the lighting porn equivalent of like, huh, everybody's got pretty big bushes in these, huh?
Man,
It's all recognizable, but also an element of the past.
Is he smoking a cigar at the same time? Huh. There's pages
Smoking on set. You couldn't do that today.
I found images of some of the professors at my university at a data collection facility just chain smoking. And we could not do that now. Sorry, Puffling, what page was it? It's on who? Portable lighting kits. This is I'm I would say like from let me see back.
Why do I have so many tabs open?
Don't worry about it.
Oh god.
28. Thank you.
Oh god, it's catching.
Boop. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, that's true. Okay. Keeping this as a reference. This is good.
Oh, these old-timey light boards. Oh my god.
I hope you're having a wonderful time, Kat.
Oh, I'm having a great time looking at this fucking 4-bit ass display on these. When I was in college, the oldest light board that we had still used floppy disks as storage.
Let's fucking go.
And it made sure to tell you to only use high capacity, I think like 256 megabyte
Holy shit!
floppy disks. May have even been smaller than that.
That's like the Library of Alexander. In the
Yep.
palm of my hand.
Page 28.
Oh, that's just the page I'm on, which is
Oh,
spotlight placement. That's interesting.
I love this. Puffling, thank you so much for this link.
Puffling is pretty good. I like Puffling.
I miss theater.
Is there an opportunity like near you, like a local theater company?
Not really.
No.
And like the sad thing is, like I'm, since I've been where I'm at for the Pando, like I'm basically like I'm living in my childhood home for right now, and like I know the theater stuff around town, and the only places that I would have had a chance to apply to, donate my skills have been. The lighting positions have been occupied, and they're not really positions that turn over very much. Like you have, like the last big lighting tech figure who worked for the biggest local theater was there for years before you retired.
All I'm saying is accidents sometimes happen.
I had also moved home briefly a few years ago and like sent out some inquiries to, the people that I know, and it's all like, oh yeah, all the spots are sort of grandfathered in.
No.
Yeah, no, it's...
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Time to start your own theater troupe so you can become problematic.
I mean, part of me is still sort of dreaming about the potential of finding funding to get back out to the PNW, because now I also know at least somewhat theater-connected people out there and sort of get back into the scene out there, but just the overhead cost of making that happen and moving again is intimidating.
Yeah, I'm also assuming that like funding for starting up a new theater group is not amazing.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh god, no.
I gotta have things in my pockets to pay for things out of pocket.
Oh no, I was talking about like looking for funding, applying for grants.
Oh,
and
looking
stuff like
for
that.
funding.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's... Oh.
Yeah, no, I guessed.
Also, I've only just sort of come back into the physical world, and I'm really appreciating the shadow casting here.
Mm-hmm. I'm just happy to
Sorry,
know
I was
that like
full
500
in my mind palace for that little ramble there.
Yeah, no, that's so fine. I'm just enjoying this. Like, even this like now learning that there is this cone and then having an idea of like what is real, like what is more real representation of lighting is already huge. But again, like we can hang out and talk about lighting.
Fuck yeah. Well, what would it look like throwing that guy inside the crystal?
Probably something like that, actually. Shoop. Which is actually what I already have in the overlay. I do have a light. I think I have a light source within it, or maybe I'm just running pure emission.
Yeah, that rules.
Because then we can just do a little bit of a hoop.
Oh.
Actually, let me
The
quickly...
piss crystal.
Piss crystal! I think this was an idea that evolved while I was talking to Artie, and I think he managed to say crystallized champagne, and that was like the idea for a solid 2 seconds. And then it was piss crystal. Actually, if I do have this as a... Holy shit.
Oh.
Yeah. I was about to say, if I do have the light source in here, I could make this a... just an active light. Just... Pursuit, hello!
I mean, unironically, that fucking rules. I want to just sort of touch my eyeballs to the crystal.
It's like whenever you see an RGB computer, you're like, who would even want the lights pretty? Or an arrow. Also, hi, Finn.
Yeah, it's so funny you say, because like inside of a PC is like the least interesting I ever find RGB lighting. You put that bitch anywhere else, and all of a sudden, I'm
Captivated.
yeah. I see a gamer PC full of lights, and I'm like, that gamer doesn't know how to use those.
You see it in a piss crystal, and you're like, you've made my life better.
Piss crystal, now that's art.
Now that's art. Kamado, hello! Welcome in, we're talking lights, and we just realized that the lights are cool. Yeah, I'm literally waiting for my Unity project to like load in so I can check if I actually do have a light source in here. But it's one of those where this is definitely one of those where I'm like, I can afford having like a light in here, especially because it's so prominent in the view when I'm in like the starting soon screen. So just having like, because you want to know a thing I'm mad about. So Mix It Up, that's my bot of choice. And I was really curious as to what would the possibilities be for Mix It Up to access a filter value in OBS and then modify that on the fly. And I talked to the developers and they're like, no, that's not possible. I was like, but you don't get it. If I had the ability to do that, I could just do hue shifts with a command and I could have like disco mode going on, but they won't allow me. They won't let me access it because they're cowards.
What the fuck, Mix It Up?
What the fuck, man?
Don't.
It's fucked up.
It's. Oh, my mouth turning bright pink and me turning green was really something there.
Also, yes, I do have a light source within the crystal. I also have a light source under the crystal to give it like that power glow down here. So yeah.
Oh god, yeah. Crystal lit from below is a real mood. But oh my god, being able to color cycle would just.
I think it's a mixed light source, so it's half baked essentially. So might not matter that much right now. So I might have to change it into a real time and then unbake your lighting. Zip. I'm joined today by Catterday Night, which you can see in the title of the stream. You can click and follow. Cat has a degree in being very cool and also theater light. Also more things, but we're talking lights today. So essentially we're trying to up the artistic representation in the overlay. So we're just kind of looking at the various areas and seeing how we can make things interesting. Yeah, and Cat is a dear friend. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. That's it. Cat is a scholar of being cool as fuck. True. But yeah, I also think a lot of the reason why I couldn't see a lot of change in the Unity side of that lighting was most likely, again, because it's completely flooded with light.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, okay, so let's say... let's see here. So... Big Piss Crystal.
Big Piss Crystal. This is nothing, but my brain just keeps over and over saying, "What's up, gamers? This is Chris Pistol, and this is my Piss Crystal." And I had to say it out loud so it would leave me.
Yeah, Camaro really, like... I did not spend a lot of time thinking about lighting initially. And then for second pass, I started thinking more about lighting. Specifically in how to optimize it. Because my mind was like, if I know how to run an optimized lighting flow, I can make it look pretty without tanking my overlay. we're getting to the pretty part now, but I know how to optimize it. So that's like the important thing.
Yeah, learning where the 70 goes and where the 30 goes, as it were.
Yes. I know percentages. And that does say a thing. How do you feel about a 15-minute break so I can have a little bit of food?
Sure.
Nice. And then we can get back and then just, I don't know, maybe just like move down, have a look at the bar, and then start talking scene.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Hell to the yes. All right, I'm gonna mute so you can do a bunch of like fart sounds and stuff like that, and I can go eat some food and be back in like 15 minutes.
Sounds good to me.
Hell yeah. All right.
I'm having a lovely time.
Yeah. See you in a bit. Ow. People farting at me. Whoops. Ow. Do. I'll just put on some music for you. You know what? You get... Oh, that's like the last song. That doesn't work. I need there to be more song for long. Okay. You know what? In that case, you get Hades metal music. There we go. Alright. That's one. Then... Nope. There we go. There we go. And boop. And then I'll just run out real quick. And up. And oh god. Alright. See you in a bit. back. I'm back. Me, personally, I'm back. Hello. Beep, 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 beep. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. I'll just write cat. Boop. There we go. Good food? Yes. I made mashed potatoes yesterday. And, I don't know. Yeah, I made mashed potatoes yesterday and some beer braised pork with some carrots and onions, so like some really hearty stuff. Very good. Very, very good for the cold times.
Ollie immediately, oh, you did you? Made mashed potatoes, did you?
Yeah, we're in a current tussle because Ala doesn't like it when I'm competent and actually know what I'm talking about. And Ala read through my mashed potato recipe and said that I get a 93%. And my general response was, I don't care about your percentage. I know this is the best mashed potatoes, and now we're constantly fighting.
I really did enjoy the hyper drama of the mashed potato discourse in speech therapy the other night.
It was a fun time.
I think it's the hardest I've ever seen Ale go in on anything. It was a really fun energy.
The weird part is every time I visit Ali's stream, I feel like every time I'm by there, I hear the sentence, "Oh no, this was supposed to be calm and relaxing." So I have my frame of reference for Ali is that I am able to just make them mad immediately.
You're like some sort of eldritch being that your presence in and of itself just brings out Ollie's latent rage.
Yeah.
Why am I so mad? Oh, he's got to be near.
Damn it. Why am I angry? Hello. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Let's get you closer to stage.
Hell yeah. Don't drop me.
I would never drop you. I mean, unless it was really, really funny. I should really make it so that the doors... There we go. I should really make it so the doors open when I approach them, because the whole, like, putting a rat down... Well, I don't know, man. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's funny that I have to, like, go for a whole rigmarole to be like, I need... I need to put down this rat so I can open the door.
I mean, a funny thing that would probably be too annoying to implement to actually do would be, and again, this is a brain that doesn't know coding. Mm-hmm. If you're holding a rat while opening a door, then instead of you animating, the rat does a little animation where it sticks its little hand out and then the door opens.
That would be very cute. Which might not actually be that difficult. Like in the grabbing logic, I already have something to like check what's the nearest thing, because I realized if I didn't have that, if I was holding a rat, the computer didn't know, hey, which one am I picking up? I was like, this thing, but you're already holding a thing. Yeah, but this is not the thing I want to hold. It's like, okay, fine.
Computer says you've already got a rat. You don't need anything else.
What more do you need? Is that not good enough for you? Speaking of falling, I have a headcanon about your lore. Ooh, interesting. I will neither deny it nor confirm it, but I'm interested in hearing. Yeah. So so in like the programming side of thing, I think one thing I want to make is essentially a unlit map. So basically having a map where no lights are present, which is probably just going to be like having no light maps loaded into the scene, which means that I can add stuff on top of that. So that also means that I could turn off all the lights and then we can have the spotlight coming on and stuff like that. So like really getting a bit more of a dramatic contrast.
Yes, absolutely.
But yeah, so to kind of, I don't know if wrapping up is the correct word for it, but for stage, any additional thoughts you think could be nice, or like alternative lightings?
I think maybe one additional light for the piano to light from. Trying to think of the best way to. So like not from straight on, but sort of like perpendicular to the piano itself. Sort of like get the side of your face and then get a little bit of light on like the inside of the lid.
Oh, so if I'm understanding correctly, so something around. Let's actually turn that one off. No, not that one. Not that one. That one, yeah. And whoop. Maybe. Yeah. Something like this to kind of like put a shadow here.
Yeah, and to sort of fill in the shadow cast by the top light.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, obviously no one's going to be seeing the left side of your face.
True.
But yeah, that looks... Aside from, like, some minor, like, adjustments to exact angles and things. But yeah, basically this.
Yeah. What about the, like, power levels?
Could we decone for a sec so I could see just what the light looks like, and then maybe pop Rat Shell up onto the piano bench just as an example?
Come on, Rat Shell, it's your time to shine. Oh, it needs to get the whole thing. And shoot. And then to kind of match height would be around here.
Hell yeah. So let's nudge the light itself. Yep, that way a bit. Good. And then toward the window the tiniest bit. Yeah, that's looking pretty good actually. Like, if it's possible to get that last little bit of the piano internals, great. But if not, no big deal.
Oh, that's what you were aiming for. No
And then
worries.
Does changing the radius fuzz the edge of the light?
Not here, but I can. That's something that's a bit easier to control in Unity, actually.
Cool, because yeah, for this one, a nice fuzzy edge rather than a hard edge would definitely be
Okay,
good
let
to
me
help
put down,
help it blend.
Put that down as a note. So, barley note.
Honestly, fuzzing the edges of all of these lights would probably be pretty good.
Yeah.
Excellent. Because yeah, that's nice visibility on our Renee analog there. And then in this case, the little bit of shadow on the wall, I kind of don't mind, honestly.
Yeah, like I feel like it's like doing stuff rather than subtracting from it.
Yeah. Since it's a nice defined single shadow, because sometimes shadows can get, when you've got especially like an array of lights, shadows just get kind of like chunked out.
Yeah.
And sort of all over the place. But that looks evocative.
Yeah, because nothing else is kind of influencing light here at this current time point. So even like if we get it to that point, we can make this an expensive light that's actually doing real-time shadow casting, which means that when I turn around to the butt, it's gonna like do a little puppetry over here.
Fuck yeah.
Which essentially means that I would need to like run the animation to make sure that the light cone is capturing everything and then kind of fusses out.
Yes, absolutely.
Also, hi Kieran. Sage, you have my permission to time out Kieran if you want to.
Sage, no!
No! Hi Kieran.
Sage has gone mad with power, and frankly, good for them.
Yeah. We support
Or
women
like to
in
put
power,
it-
just like we support Margaret Thatcher.
Yes! Hang on, what was that last bit?
I'm sad to announce that the talking positive about Margaret Thatcher joke is starting to like catch on.
Oh no.
Like I was.
You are sure of the atrocities, but have you seen the shoulder pads?
Oh no! Listen, it's better than that. I told Sage that she should probably like look up the history, so that she can make like more specific references. I hope this is not hearing this because Sage said that she wanted to take the credit for it, but I wrote. When you look at me, my heart gets filled, just like Margaret Thatcher filled the streets with unemployed people after destroying the manufacturing industry.
She was a monster.
It's absolute despicable human being, if we're being nice to her.
If we're being nice, yeah.
Sludge creature is probably more appropriate.
Truly just a sad little gelatin of hateful nonsense.
I just cannot joke about this at all. That's okay, Puffling. That's why I'm here.
And honestly, Puffling, so valid.
Yes. Everybody needs to know that Margaret Thatcher was a horrible human being, and if anybody looks at whatever Margaret Thatcher did and be like, I'm gonna do that again, we're gonna need to like throw them off a cliff or something. So yeah, so that was the little lesson in history. All right. Okay, so we're talking potentially an expensive light here at Shadowcaster, but since I'm gonna be working more in like turning things on and off, that's not a big issue because it's just gonna be light. Like I can most likely just automate this and say when I sit in this chair, turn off all the lights, turn only this light on, and then
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. I'm sorry. Again, my brain is saying this to me, and I have to say it out loud, so it will leave me. If the lights come in when you sit down, then you could have ass activated ambiance. Anyway, that's all.
Sorry, let me just type this in real quick. There we go. Right, very good. All right, cool. I mean, in that sense, this might be good for now.
Yeah, for broad strokes, that feels excellent.
Yeah. Maybe now we can talk about general fill light, because I think I'm afraid of. I don't know what level to stop at, so so we all know that there's a giant chandelier around here. And in the current version of the overlay, I have a light source here, which is basically just illuminating out, and that is acting as like the main fill. So what would you put in as considerations for this? Because I can add a point light and we can start from there. That should go around there. I can also say like every single one of these, I have a small light source there that is essentially just to illuminate the table and not much else, honestly.
Excellent. What light level are they at right now? What's their intensity?
In the Unity scene, not here. Here they're just an emissive thing, so they're not actually a light source.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Oop. So what if we cranked this puppy to a 750 bulb? Alright. That might be a bit too much. Let's see.
Interesting.
I mean, there is the... Let's see. There is the... Let me actually... God, I don't want to open up the Unity project again. Let me quickly run into the bar to kind of see where... where the chandelier would be. Because then I know basically where it would be. Because the roof curves, you know? Yep. Hip. I'll just take the elevator. Okay, so it's pretty up there. That's about lunch. Okay, so it should be around here-ish. Okay, now 750 is starting to seem a bit more. All right, yeah. So that, I mean, I can turn it on and off to kind of. This is without. Should probably also turn off the not shadows. The cones. There we go. Okay. Bit more easy to deal with.
Yeah, would love to see basically as close to complete darkness as we can get it before we pop the chandelier on. I think would be a good.
Boop. So this is sorry. This is also gonna be slightly different because in the overlay I have a essentially a sun element, like a sun source, but I put it at like 0.2 intensity, so it's very, very low. I would say this is probably pretty representative of no lights.
Okay. Because my sort of orienting thought is for general space, sort of standing question, but can it get dimmer? Because, like, at risk of stating something overly obvious, like, the darker the rest of the space is, the more dramatic the lights are.
Yeah.
And, like, just sort of picturing, like, a kind of space that I would like to sort of exist in. Like, really, really dim overall light levels with a bunch of sort of soft glow from various sources.
Yeah. Okay. So then I'm probably looking at taking that light source and just shove it down, not totally in the dumpster, just pretty far down there.
Yeah, get a little bit of it in there.
Yeah. Because essentially, like, if we're looking at it, it's way. I'm gonna say something obvious. It's way more interesting to let the domineering light sources be music stage, piss crystal, bar, 1, 2. and then all these tables will have like little like lantern lights in the dark.
Yeah, and because the table lights will illuminate the rats, won't they?
Yes.
Perfect. Because yeah, having enough to get a nice light glow on rats at tables and stuff obviously will be excellent. And then just sort of thinking out loud here, for the upper level.
Yeah.
Part of my brain is trying to decide how much the upper level lights would be on. Like well, there's tables up there, so there would, with a packed house, there would probably be patrons up there.
So a thing I could do is that I made a little 3D model of like a little brass lamp that fits on a wall fixture.
Yes.
Which is essentially something I'm going to use to kind of light up art pieces. And I do have some I can put up there. I can put up more. So essentially you will have light sources here, 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 and then here, 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 here.
Yeah, like just the dimmest of sort of sconce light for more. I mean, this is for more practical purposes, like so the floor is visible to walk around.
Yeah.
More so than like making things bright.
Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah, because essentially it would be a light source that mainly just works at like lighting up the the wall here, and then maybe there's a little bleed through, and then there would be the table lamp, and then wall, table, wall.
And the ceiling is all glass, right?
Yes. We can just quickly... I mean, that's also why it's nice to have the sun source. Because with very low light, and this is probably something I would need to balance out a bit. With very low light, it's very visible that the sun casts shadows. So there is like a crisscross pattern of shadows throughout most of the bar.
Yeah.
And okay, what's your opinion on letting that crisscross pattern be more of a domineering thing? Because currently it's completely washed out.
I'm definitely interested in the idea. Would love to see what it looks like.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. In that case, I'll probably, when I get around to it, I'll send some reference shots, and I'll most likely also have a better opinion about it at that point because I'll be looking at it.
Hell yeah.
Because I do remember it as being like, oh shit, I can just see that this is a thing that's above us. Which now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, but that's cool. Why don't I have that?
Yeah, definitely. I definitely think worth exploring for sure. Yep. And like how bright is the skybox? Like I somehow doubt it's emitting light, but just like visibly.
The skybox is not emitting light. It is generally on the darker side. The sun source I have is a blue light. Because I wanted it to feel off.
Ooh. Because just what I'm picturing right now is like, what would it look like though, like to be at a table, and especially if it's quite dim in the bar, to just look up through the ceiling, like how, like what would my view of the space sky look like? Would that be? I don't know. It just feels like an interesting.
It is a very good question, and I agree. I think, yeah. I don't... Oh, God, my schedule is so booked, but you know what's most likely going to happen? I'm going to go on a Christmas break the 21st, and then I'm going to be with my family, and then I'm going to get back, and then there's going to be a couple of days before work starts. In those days, I'm probably just going to be cranking out light samples.
Hell yeah.
Yay. But having these notes and thinking about this now is huge. Absolutely huge. Okay. Let me...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And then we can maybe also quickly talk about the bar before moving to the scene. Just double checking.
Yeah.
What about it? So upper floor bar, wall sconces. Sconces? Yeah. Parentheses. Or and then don't be afraid of the dark. Let the roof pattern show. Yeah. I think this will help me immensely.
Because I am sort of struck by just the last thought about the roof, like a potential, like what if all of the lights in the bar were brought, like not all the way out, but like as low as they could go, and then like, I don't know, some sort of like a solar storm or something that's happening up in space would then shine some sort of dancing light briefly down through the glass just to make like a little moment.
Holy fucking shit. That's so fucking rad.
Right? Like,
Yeah. So, what I can do, which could be... Okay, this is coming down in note zone. So what, like, if that's the case, like, if we're making room for exterior atmospheric lights to have events happening, the idea of taking the sun source and just making it rotate while also changing the hue to red and then back to blue and then normal is like, what the fuck happened?
yeah.
Yeah. And then I just need to like put it on like a stupid timer that's like once every 45 minutes it will do something like this, and I might not even be in the bar and nobody might ever notice, but once in a while it's just like
Yeah, I love that intensely.
I'm gonna fucking nut. Sun source, random event, rotate, and color change. And I mean, I'm saying random event now, but I could essentially tie it into other events. Like, if there was a raid, it would also just make the sky go crazy in anger. You know?
Yes, absolutely. Also, remind me where in physical space the statue of our Lord and Savior is.
Our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ would be here, essentially. Actually, right here, where this marker is, I think. Backstage. Yeah, essentially.
Now that my brain's sort of in event town, the thought of if the camera were in the room where he is when someone redeems the Ask the King in Yellow something, that there could be sort of a light dimming and a light come up on him specifically, as though he's answering in real time.
I mean, the thing is, even with the like the way the redeem is now, that is a live feed, so I can just to that event I can just tie that the light source that's above it just dims and glows.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
I do love that he's down here in the dressing room.
You know what? Actually, now that you're here, there's the thing I want to tell you about, because when I designed the bigger space, one of my core tenets was I don't need to fill out every space right now. Because if I suddenly get a good idea and I'm like, but where do I put it? That would suck. So the backstage is intentionally very empty. But what I've been thinking about recently is to basically like make a couple of like shitty couches and basically make like a green room backstage kind of thing. Maybe just have a box with some playing cards on. And a thing Dizzy and I are working on is that when people join a Discord call, it spawns an event in Unity, which I have gotten to work, but then there were some issues But just the idea of like, if I'm talking to people and I don't really want to show things on screen, I can just jump on couch and then people would spawn in on this couch or whatever, or people would spawn in on couch on the stage. But just the idea of having like a green stage, back room, just hangout session really makes me happy.
I love that.
Yeah. I actually think I got inspiration after I was watching one of the scenes that Voxit has in his overlay, which is just a couch with a model of Duper on playing video games.
That's really fun. Yeah, I like that idea a lot. Juno, happy brownie.
Brown. Also, congratulations, Grisuit, being the top 10 streamers in the software game development category. I need to look more through it. I remember actually finding it a little fun to read through the whole Twitch recap thing.
Yeah, I don't know what the top 10% means, but apparently I have a top 10% in Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, whatever that means.
Sometimes it's just... Well, I'm pretty sure that I'm top 10 in the category of streaming Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. Because I did stream it twice this year. So...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm still loving the fact that I look over and it's like, okay, what was one of the things I streamed most this year? Oh yeah, Rebirth. That checks out.
Oh my god, yeah.
When I was willfully unemployed and just cranking out 10-hour streams for like a month.
The end of Rebirth got me so hyped.
I want them to spend the time they need on making the game and not burning up the game developers, but also I want it right now.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Kingdom Hearts Missing Link.
Yeah.
Square, where is it?
Square, where's my game?
You were talking about a summer release.
Oh.
Go ahead.
For a long time, the Lies of P DLC, they kept saying like, "Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be in this fiscal quarter." They have pushed it now, which I'm like, but I was looking forward to it. My heart, it weeps. I wish to be Little Puppet Man and ripping shit. Where is my DLC?
Yeah, God, that was also me when I saw that the Rift of the Necrodancer release date went from 2024 to coming soon.
It's February. It's the first week of February now.
Yeah, I think Lowy told me.
Yeah,
it's also that's a relief.
It's quote unquote a relief because February. To be fair, the end of February is also release of Monster Hunter Wilds and the Pirate Yakuza game. I am so fucking screwed. I'm so fucking screwed when February comes around.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty... My best hope is that I can manage to finish playing Rift of the Necrodancer before I just get like 1-2 punched in the balls by 2 games I'm very excited about. Oh well.
Yeah,
Good night, Ross.
Majima's gonna sail his pirate ship straight through the wall.
Yeah. All right. Very, very good diversion. I really love that idea.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Cool. Bar. So there was one consideration of having like an underlight, essentially.
Yeah.
For the bottles. So I'm assuming the idea would just be to have something here, and then maybe just one light source going up.
Yeah.
Or would it be like 1, 2, and 3?
I mean, honestly, depends on how. I don't know how to say it in a way that it sounds any less obvious. Depends on how it looks. But
yeah, fair enough.
I could honestly see it going either way.
Okay.
Like, it would be, I imagine, easy enough to replicate one panel of uplight into 3 if it doesn't have satisfactory travel. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, probably 3 separate ones would be the way to go, because you'd get pretty diminishing returns for brightness by the time you get to the top. And having that the main sort of flame type almost at the bottom of each bottle is a big part of the draw, I think. Having it, that one super bright point at the bottom before it all travels
up. Wait, actually, let me say it like this. Unless... So what if step 1 is to restrict the area so there's less need for bottles by emulating what's happening over at the Shining Town over here?
Love that. With you.
And then instead of having 3 underlights, having 1 underlight and 1 top light.
Ooh.
Because then you would get essentially 3 graduations of light. One that's heavily bottom lit, one that's heavily top lit, and one that's kind of like darkly in the middle. The one in the middle might become a problem. You know what? All these ideas are interesting and they need to be explored.
Yeah.
Because what I'm worried about is that having 3 separate underlights is going to bleed too much into each other.
Yeah.
Bar light. Inspo from Shining. 3 bottom light, parentheses, 1 bottom light, might as well try. And then 1 bottom, 1 top. And then we'll just kind of explore from there. And I think like the way that I have it right now, I have an area light here, and that points downward, and then I have an area light here that points upwards. But if I'm more deliberately lighting the bottles, I probably don't need this this top light. But I can see about that. But I still think the red underlight is to keep.
Mm-hmm.
I heard I have areolas that point downwards. Close. Close. I honestly thought Sage would get activated the second I rode. Fair enough.
1 bottom, 1 top.
Yeah. I was riding, I was like, Sage and Dizzy are gonna show up in like 2 seconds. Also, this is Hades 2 music. I'm not listening to that. You can't make me listen to it. You know what? Get Grandia.
It's just like the Bible says, marriage is between 1 bottom and 1 top.
Hey, actually, Kat, what was so during Blorbo Bash, what was the name of the JRPG you loved very much?
Legend of Legaia?
Yes. You said that the only proper way to play it is on an emulator, or possible way.
Yes.
What hour count is a normal playthrough, would you say?
Oh, it is firmly mid-sized for an RPG, so I don't think 100%. I'm just gonna plug in how long to beat real quick, because it's like, that's a good question.
Mm-hmm. Because I at this point have a tradition to, during my Christmas break, play a game that I've been wanting to play for a long time. Last year it was Sea of Stars, and the year before that it was River City Girls. 2 games I really, really love. This year I was thinking about Cadence of Hyrule, but if that's not enough time, I would go back and try Legends of Legaia, just because I love old RPGs.
Fuck yeah.
And hey, if you want to play Grandia, I can't stop you. Core activated.
Yeah. Oh god, yuck. Your core's having an aneurysm right now.
Yeah.
I imagine. Yeah, looks like an average for main story only is about 36 hours. Main
Oh,
plus extras is about 46.
Oh shit.
There is literally, for complete completionist, there's literally one line item in the game that adds probably double the amount of time and definitely isn't worth it.
Hell
But
yes.
I'm trying to decide how much to bury the lead here.
You don't, unless it's something that's like extremely missable. Okay, let me put it this way. I'm fairly certain there's some. Well, no, I have aggressively 100% the Grandia like 3 times. Yeah, what's up, Core?
All right. Here we go. I'll put it this way. There is a single unlockable summon in the game. A game that you will probably be in the low to mid 30s level-wise when you finish it. There is a summon that you can only get if you then level your character to 99, and I have never done it.
What if I told you that there is an ability in Grandia you can get if you get 3 separate stats to 99, and I've gotten it twice?
Fair enough.
So, I mean, I don't like Grandia is also one of those. I wouldn't call it like. I would probably put it. Actually, could you do me a favor and check it, because I want to say like 50 hours for completionist.
Yeah, absolutely. Just the first Grandia.
Yeah, because I remember it as fairly linear, but also you could do a lot of Grandia. Grandia 2, yes. I did Grandia 1 and Grandia 2 on consoles, and then at some point they re-released both games as a package on Switch. I was like, oh shit, I can play the game again.
Oh wow, looks like Grandia 1 is the longest one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Main story about 42 hours, main plus extra 55, or completionist 70.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Yep. And that's around where Legaia is, I think, just a touch shorter.
Interesting.
Yep, because completionist for Legaia is about 66. Which is so funny because I'm seeing main plus extras is 46 hours, completionist is 66, and I'm like, that might genuinely be 20 hours of grinding your character 60 levels?
Okay, if it's one of those cases, I'll probably look up, like, what's the best grinding spot in Legaia? Well, I'll probably just ask you.
It's so fun. The game itself, not necessarily the specific grind at the end, but the game is a lot of fun. The music really took me as a kid, and especially for that era of PS1, like the graphics in combat for a PS1 game are just astonishing.
If you ever get around to play Grandia, I need you to experience the initiative tracking system and tell me how it's not the coolest shit you ever seen.
Initiative tracking?
Yes. So the way it works is that there's a tracker in the bottom, and your character's speed stat defines how quickly you move on that tracker. You get to a point which is your action definition phase, and then there is action execution phase. I don't remember if that's the actual names, but it's like you decide which action you want to do, and then there's a slight timer before you actually do it. If you manage to hit an enemy in that in-between state with a specific attack that's called a critical attack that deals less damage, you send them to the back of the initiative tracker and they never get to hit you. And you can keep juggling them.
You shut bitches down.
Yep. It makes combat so fun. Because you're like, oh, I can absolutely negate this idiot right now. And the fact that it was like a PlayStation 1 game, I was like, this is so inventive, and it's like it's turn-based combat done right.
Would you recommend playing a remaster or an emulation of the game?
So the thing on Switch is basically a re-release. They didn't really do any. I think no, they didn't really do anything. They just ported it essentially. There was no extra secret stage. There's no graphic enhancements. The only graphic enhancement is the fact that you're not playing it on a CRT television. So it's basically it is just a port. That being said,
because I'm
yeah, in that case, you can just
go ahead.
Yeah, you can do whatever. Like there is. Let me say it this way: there is one version that you can play.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the HD remaster on Steam, and I'm seeing all reviews very positive. Recent reviews mixed. Uh-oh, what happened?
Oh God, no. I don't know anything about the Steam one. I don't know if something broke in that one, but I played the one on Switch, and it was like I was transported back to the yesteryear of when I was a sweet bap.
I might look into that on Switch.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I'm obviously looking at the Steam page, like, oh, this does look interesting.
Yeah. Also, it's just you know that fatigue you get when you hear about a anime narrative that's about a young teen who grows up and learns about himself.
Yeah, I do.
Grandia is the best version of that. It is the one that puts every other one to shame.
Oh, excellent.
you can see by the Core has good taste. You dumbass little boy. It's very good.
Just my boy is growing up again.
But yeah, okay. So I think for bar lights, I'll probably just try those 3 things. A thing I've realized in between telling you about, oh man, baking lights for my scene is absolute dog shit. I remember why it's dog shit. It's because I'm baking the whole overlay at the same time. So it takes roughly 14 hours. But if I like turn off all my lights and just like focus on one area, it's probably gonna take like a couple of seconds.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
So you bake them individually instead?
Yeah, the problem is that I think I would prefer to having like one thing I can load in some cases, because it becomes a matter of memory storage of multiple, like as I mentioned in the beginning, baking light turns it into essentially a 2D plane that needs to be loaded into memory. So having one image loaded in comparison to having 16.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And honestly, whenever I did it, I just like, all right, okay, start baking, go to work, have a nice dinner. Okay, it's fine.
Woof.
Yeah. That's fine. Why are you telling me to shut up? What did I say? Seatbelt is in the hammock.
Seatbelt's in the hammock.
Okay.
Sage comes in and shoves the whole theater off the table. Seatbelt is in the hammock.
Is there like a video of it? Do I need to like? Should I put that on stream instead? Is that better for people?
Hammock cam.
Hammock cam.
Hammock.
Walla is posting pictures of Katie co-workers, which is very good.
Ooh, I gotta get on that.
Go get in on that.
No, doing a leggy. Yeah.
Happy hammock seatbelt. Good shit. Hey, quick question. Am I allowed to talk again? 8 hours come back late, that's my understanding of 3D rendering in general. Yeah, so my sub animations are fluid dynamics. That was 3 days of starting the render, go to work, and then come back. You're right, Candy. Thank you. Wait. Damn it. Stream just needs to be a picture of seatbelt in a hammock and Katsufugi. That's all we want. I can't blame you. I'm not gonna complain or tell people to do things differently, but I feel like there's been an uptick lately in cucking me in my own stream. It's distracting. Yeah, sorry. I'll keep my fucking mouth shut.
Yeah, while Renee is silenced, has everyone quaffed their daily allotment of spores today?
Oh, we have a command for that one. Ah, sorry, wrong one.
Wait, now hang on just a second. You feel stronger and hot. Dizzy!
Dare you speak on your own
Night.
stream? I know.
Canada Night added permitted term cuckable.
Oh yeah, the cuck chair lighting. That was the thing we were working on.
Oh yeah. Which corner is that chair going in?
Every corner. Every corner
yeah,
is
fair.
the cuck corner when you're the biggest cuck around.
Ayo.
Hey yo.
Ayo.
Hey, want to talk scene?
Sure.
Nice. Boop, 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 boop. Or stage, I guess. Let me just turn that off. Let's see. Stage. I guess I could just turn these off for now, so we can kind of dial in, log in, as the kids would say. Boop. I don't remember having this in front. Did I never export this? Where is this? No, it is right there. Huh. Oh well. All right. Stage. Thoughts.
I like it.
Thank you. How do we make sure that people see it in a proper way? You know, this is probably more representative of how it would be. Because I mean, you know the deal. You know, I'm mostly standing here, and there doesn't need to be a specific light on the actual action, because it's an object that doesn't receive light, so it will always be representative the way that it is.
Yeah. So probably like if I'm looking at this stage in like IRL stage terms, like I'd probably, for what's downstage of the curtain, would probably want 2 rows of areas.
So like one for this up part up here, and then one down for the boards.
Yeah, essentially. And then again, IRL, we would just want to McCandless in, you know, a symmetrical series of circular sections. I'm sorry for the alliteration. That all overlap cleanly. And then, and like if obviously IRL, if this were controlled by a light board, then you'd be able to activate or deactivate any number of those at any given time, so you could have either just the top portion, or just the downstage portion, or just one little corner, you know.
Yeah, and I
For
think that
just basic area lighting, at least.
yeah, and I'm assuming that the idea. I mean, the thing is, like, there. What?
I've just seen what's happening on screen.
Yeah, but I mean, since it's gonna be light that's mainly like present on the floor, it's probably fine to just do it as baked lighting. So okay, sorry. So the thing you were talking about would be to well, that's actually what I'm thinking, because if you know that the main actor, me, is going to be present here at most times, would that change the setup of like having a specific light part here and specific light part here that you can then turn on and off?
The setup would be pretty cookie cutter, but basically, as for what's on at any given time, yeah, it would mostly just be the light that you're in. The rest of the stage would be dark.
Oakley dokley. What about curtains?
Elaborate.
So currently I have a couple lights that's just present to kind of light up the stage a bit more, because the thing I'm worried about is that if I don't put lights on the curtain, it's just going to be very dark behind me and it won't read as a curtain.
Yeah. Curtain warmers will definitely be good to have while they're closed. And the gobo rotators you have are kind of serving that purpose already. Unless there's something specific or, something you feel like is missing that you'd like to supplement with.
I think what I'm worried about in regards to the gobos right now is that, and this is a very easily fixable problem. They're too bright and they kind of wash out my face.
Yeah, I would definitely feel empowered to knock them down a decent bit. And
Yeah.
I don't know how, with all the real-time calculating involved, I don't know if fuzzing the edges of a shadow casting light is really a possibility or not, but that would probably...
I'm starting to think that I can get away with that by basically lowering the graphical fidelity of it so it kind of crunches out of it. I don't know if that's going to make the effect, but essentially if I make a more, like a better light, it's going to cast harder shadows.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me put something here. So for stage, oops, shoot, stage. So floor cut into 2 sections. That's gonna be pretty obvious. Dim the gobo. Actually, now, quick question.
Yeah.
How feasible would it be to look at the curtains and think of them as a, what was it called, a cyclotron? Or are they too... Cyclorama, or are they too dark for that?
They're definitely darker than what I would consider to be ideal. Like, you'd probably want a white surface to get perfect color transfer. But again, I'm thinking purely IRL. I don't know how surfaces take color in engine compared to how it would look shining the light on them.
Yeah, because the thing is, I've made this similar to Velvet, but I can fiddle with things if, like, that's the thing. I can make it more reflective.
Would be worth looking into. But definitely white is sort of the standard for sure. And hey, real quick, how much space is there actually upstage of the curtain?
Where is upstage of the curtain?
Oh, right.
So is that from curtain to end here?
Upstage would be behind. So the way I was taught to remember it is, yeah, downstage is toward the audience. If you go down too far, you fall off.
Fair enough. It is narrow.
Ah! It's interesting curtain placement now that I'm thinking about it.
Thank you.
Typically the curtain is there to obscure set changings and things happening on stage, but most of the stage is downstage of the curtain.
Yeah, I mean, the idea, like, one, every time I look at this, I'm like, I beefed it on this one. But secondly, like, the show is the screen that is being captured rather than behind the stage. So it is,
for sure.
It is unconventional. Like, it's more think movie theater.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Because also thinking like, typically, if you were wanting to get like boom lights to sort of light you from the sides to highlight your human body, typically those would go in a place that is in this theater fully visible to the audience.
Yeah. Let me actually pull up some reference images from a game that I played a lot this year, which is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, because in the Golden Saucer, you get to a movie stage at some point, and you might notice some points of inspiration. Also for opera boxes. But yeah, so... Wait, no, actually... No, okay, this is also stupid, because they sat in these spots and they put on VR goggles, so it's dumb no matter what. But...
They put on VR goggles?
Listen, it's stupid. But I was looking at this, I was like, this is a good presentation, and then I was imagining it more like a movie theater.
Oh, okay, so... And in this theater, those like the bits with the Moogles are really more room dressing than part of the stage.
Yes.
Got it.
Because right now we're the Moogles. How do you feel about that? Wait, actually, we can become more than Moogles. Let me just do this real quick.
The funny thing is you answered the question that I was already about to ask of like, okay, first question, where are the Moogles? Where are the Moogles? Ah.
Yeah, look.
Ramp it up. Oh, sorry, I mean Koopo.
Koopo, baby. Do I have a ghost slide? People can spawn in a ghost slide. Because Kat told me about ghost slide, and I was like, oh yeah, I can do that. Quay.
Wait. Oh, we did end up getting a ghost light? Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's in the spawn random prop. It's one of them. Oh god. Why did I ever?
Oh. God, and like the pixel dithering.
Yeah.
When it's made big, boy, they don't look like teeth. It just kind of looks like some sort of awful membrane in there.
Yeah. Hey, do you mind if I just keep us as the Koopos for the rest of stream, because this is delightful.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of love it.
Yeah, see, this is also why I really want to get that thing working where if people join a Discord call, they spawn in on a chair. Because in essence, I would be able to grab the chair and move it around. But if the default spawn-in position is where you are right now, then this is perfect.
Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm appreciating being human-sized for the first time.
Do you want to... You can be bigger if you want to. Let's see,
Oh, the thought of giant mushroom with, like, the edges of the mushroom cap, like, getting stuck in doorways is very funny.
There we go. You might as well fill out the space, you know?
Yeah.
This...
Quaff your spores, chat.
This rules. I think it's because, oftentimes people use, like, a half bust or, like, a head for Foogies. Hi, Puffling. But you having, like, a full body model just makes it so great.
You just put me places.
Yeah.
Oh, I could also, very briefly, I'm curious to see how this will look. I can also... Waiting for stream delay. Yeah.
Big egg.
So anyway, yeah, but pretending the stage lights,
Cat, can you come out for a second? There you go.
Yeah, sorry, what's up?
Oh, no worries. It's just, you seem a little shy, and I thought, like, everybody loves you here, so I thought it would be nice if you could come out and show those lovely people this lovely face.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, okay, so I have misled you. I brought you in here because of your expert knowledge in theater craft, and I have presented you with a movie theater.
Damn it, I've been had. Wait,
but yeah, no,
wait
like still.
The sticker of the RE falls off, and the theater is spelt with an ER. Wait a minute!
Hey! You son of a bitch! But yeah, like I think it might be fine in that case to have like the two selective areas here that can turn on and off. Mm-hmm. And then I'll probably just end up trying a little bit to have it running. But if, yeah, no, that one is completely broken. If just looking at the gobo and just dimming it down a bit, it can probably be more of a permanent fixture. But more importantly, the spotlight currently, it should definitely turn off all other lights. Just for effect.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's also the important thing, that I can have a state stored that is the absolute devoid light. Thank you, Dizzy. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm probably just gonna. I might end up just taking a. You know what I might end up doing just for like ease of what I want to do? I'm probably just gonna take an area light and just cover the whole curtain and just give it a little bit of light. And then bake that in so it just lights up a little bit. And that might be all I need for like base lighting. I'll experiment.
Honestly, that's not a bad way to go. Like if you wanted to, I mean, this is basically still gonna be the same thing, but just thinking of like shape-wise, sort of the crossed beams, so that you get not like a hard X, but you know, those two intersecting teardrops. Could look nice, but then also it's totally valid to just in a focus to shutter off to exactly the square of the curtain to bring it up as well. Really, no wrong answers there. You probably wouldn't need much to make it read.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think the baked-in like area light I'm talking about would just be to bring out the red color a bit more, and then still having a dim gobo being like more of a main actor in what I'll be doing. And then because everything is darker, the spotlight would be potent.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then having the floor lights. Yeah. Nice. Because I think currently I have 6 spotlights on the stage right now. Actually, now I remember why having a little bit of light was important. It's because the brass color on the curtains is actually a metallic surface, which means that they do reflect off light. So that's why if I didn't have any light, it would be extremely dark.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, I think in that case that might be a thing where I need to experiment a bit more and test stuff out.
Totally. Sorry to go kind of quiet here. My brain's just sort of turning gears on things.
No, that's good. Let's see if there's anything. Oh, I can also just mention, I don't think there's going to be a big need for changing it, but you can, of course, let me know if you feel like it. For these hallways, I basically have area lights that cover here, and here, but I keep alternating with warm and light colors, so as I walk around, the way it interacts with my model changes. And that's like for most of the hallways, because I was like, I don't want to put up 16 spotlights. I'm just going to put in an area light and give it some color so it changes every time.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that was one thing. One other thought was, Potentially having individual like spotlights for the opera for each of the opera boxes could be interesting.
Where would they shine from?
Oh, now that's an interesting, because could go a couple of ways with that. Because they've got the awnings is the thing, and my initial thought would have been like, oh, in the grid they'd shine straight on, but like you could probably get a light up under that awning. That could be interesting.
Totally. So basically, just in a sense to have the upper boxes like light up a bit more. Yeah, like there's plenty of room up there for a light that can shine down.
And like picturing a hypothetical like Waldorf and Statler type character.
Yeah.
To be able to pan to them and have them in sort of theatrical lighting themselves.
That is a very good point. You know what? Let me put here. So dim the gobo. So upper boxes. I'm just gonna take a wild stab at how you spell awning. It's probably not right.
Something like that.
Awning light tests with 2 rants. Staunch walnut. There we go.
That's them.
Like Stalder and Waldorf. Fuck, what's their names?
Waldorf and Statler.
I'm pretty sure Statler is a Pokemon.
Yeah, it's Stantler with 2 T's instead of an NT.
Oh, fair enough.
No, it's been the Pokemon Stantler this whole time. You've never noticed?
Waldorf salad. Juno, you say that, but currently the thing I have, like one of the bid redeems, when they work, which is a big if, or when, fires off tomatoes equal to amount of bits. So it doesn't fire off that like rose blast, it just shoots off tomatoes rapidly. So I really want it to work. Just
God, the thought of getting mowed down with tomatoes, like, that would hurt.
Yeah.
Those would be very wet.
Yeah. Just squelch cheese. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think that's potent. You know what I also think would be nice? When you do the booth command, that it would essentially turn on a light in here.
Ooh.
Yeah?
That could be fun.
Adam Sandler and Ganondorf. Yes. That's maybe... One of those Muppets are very good, the other one is mediocre at best.
One of them is silently grimacing, the other one only talks in silly voices that are fun for a while, but do get old.
Let's see, so... Tech booth. Light up with booth command. You know what I also just want to share with you now that I have a better idea of like dealing with cameras and projecting to other things? A thing that I really want to do, but I'm a little bit afraid of doing, is to make sure that all these TV monitors are hooked up to cameras in the overlay, so when I walk up here, it will basically turn on all these and it turns into more of like an Opticon.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Just being like, this is the Melvin dumpster cam, where we can keep an eye on the dumpster, and this is over here. This is the King in Yellow cam. This is the like the smallest screen should be the stage cam. Like, this is the least important thing. We need to see what that rat's doing.
And then we could make a mini game where you have to keep an eye on all the different monitors, right? Maybe there's some, I don't know, some rats or something in the theater, and like if you don't keep an eye on them, they move around at night or something, and maybe there's a couple of doors like to the left and right, and then if you wait a minute.
Hey, you're joking, but that sounds kind of fucking awesome.
Because better FNAF with rats.
Yeah, it's It's FNARF. The R stands for rats. But like I've been talking to Fruits about also like figuring out a way to make a game in the overlay that I want to, and Fruits was telling me that she managed to make it so that when you like, there's a heat map extensions for Twitch where essentially where you poke on your little screen that can send XY coordinates to a game engine, which means that I can have a camera view that looks like this, and then people can tap on their screens to kind of shoot down bottles.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. And then, like, the idea would be that I would go on a 15-minute break and then put this game on, and then my model would run from left to right, and after a certain period, they would refresh the amount of bottles, and it's a game of shooting as many bottles as possible. But if you shoot me, it basically puts a timer on when bottles get refreshed. So essentially, if I get knocked out, there's a chance that you run out of bottles. So you need to not hit me, or only hit me. Have to design around the string delay. I feel like with the amount of bottles and the object of like making sure that bottles are still present, the delay. Well, I don't know. I might put like a cooldown timer for each person, like having a little thing here that says like one shot equal 5 seconds. Does not work on mobile, unfortunately. Yeah. But yeah, like that as an idea. But now that you mentioned making better FNAF, that's also interesting. I have no idea of how to make that or like how I would make it unique to me, but the idea of using this tech room more would be great because I am never up here, but I love what I model. I think I mentioned before, I think this is my favorite section of all of my overlay. It's just a coffee machine, a couple of cups, and some books. Like a couple of binders.
It's an excellent Mr. Coffee you've made.
Thank you. I'm really proud of it, honestly.
And like I can say for sure that while Muggs would probably have to stay back here, just about any tech worker you could find would give you a tearful thank you if a coffee machine got put in the booth.
Listen, I know how to treat my people well. They need caffeine.
The hero asset of the whole theater.
Exactly. I need to make it so that if this ever get moved, the whole overlay just implodes. Thirsty. You can have the coffee. Why didn't you teleport up there? Where are you? Right. Yes. Okay. Let's see. So booth lights up when using booth. I think that's a good idea. Just to kind of like, essentially it would be similar to if you're in a recording studio and somebody's like, we need more amp on the 5 or something. Whatever. And it like lights up in that capacity. Also, why did that change? So yeah, I think that's good. There we go. That's better. Okay, so let's say that that's fine. We can take that way. Is there? So I don't think I would need. Well, okay, you tell me. Do you feel like there should be changes to the atrium? Because the way that it is right now is relatively dark, like very dominated by the sun source, which makes sense. But the tree is a partial light source, and also the glowy hole is a light source. And I'm kind of okay with that. All these things are also light sources.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's pretty sick for this room. Like it might be cool to sort of tie it to the main room, that if there's one of those random events, it gets affected too because it's all glass. But
Oh, yeah, I mean, the thing is, that is most likely what's going to happen because it will be the sun source that's doing most of the heavy lifting in here. So if the sun source
right,
is the
yeah.
one I'm fucking around with, that would 100% be happening.
Yeah, fair. Duck hat.
Sick.
Just because I'm a slut for it, it could be fun for just the slightest bit of lighting somewhere in the water feature.
Yes. I actually think that I have it as an emissive feature, which means that it... You know what? Let me just get out there. Let me get out there, see how it is right now. Because that's more of a Unity shader thing I made, and I'm fairly certain that I gave it a little bit of light, just so it would light upon its own.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, it's definitely emissive. Boop.
Waiting for stream delay and...
Wee. Delicious fishy boobly.
Is there a
okay.
non-resource intensive way to make it sort of bounce little water reflectees like up onto the bottom of your face while you're standing at? Because that could be pretty sick.
Ooh, that's a good question.
And here we can see the King in Yellow's clitoris. Thank you, Sage.
Clitoris. Hello, Captain Stilpimps. Okay, so you're asking essentially for light bounce off the reflection, like reflection off the surface.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? I'll have a look into that. It's probably looking into the shader to see if it can allow that sort of information, which it should. Water shader reflective. Yeah, because I see what you mean. Like, if that can reflect up on my model, that would be sick as hell.
Yeah, could provide some nice ambiance for, say, if, I don't know, rats were being baptized in the name of our great king.
What a weird hypothetical.
Right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Just like my brain's just twisted like that, I guess.
It's got that sick, twisted South Park sense of humor. Zip, boop. All right. We're making great notes. I'm feeling the improvement coming along. Do. Also, I'm like half skimming chat. I hope chat is good.
It's so funny remembering that, oh right, this is a movie theater. My brain has gone from psych would be awesome too, but where would it go?
Yeah, that was my first thought when you showed it. It was like, ooh, this is rad. Where the fuck am I gonna put it? Like, I mean, listen, we can talk about a third iteration, like, well, more like a 2.5 iteration of this overlay, where I just grab this rock and I just like shove it backwards, and then I take this wall and I shove it backwards, and then I make an actual stage scene.
I mean,
grainy music, yes, grainy music.
Could be good. Could be good.
Yeah.
Could be good.
Yeah. Listen, one of the redeems, or one of the incentives for me becoming partner, was Rat make stage play, which would require me to make a bunch of assets for a stage show. To a stage, there is no stage. There is no room for a stage right now. So having that in the back of my head to just be like, yeah, just kind of shove this part out and then basingois.
Chad, you hearing this? Chad, you hearing this?
Chad, you seen this shit?
Could be pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, the fact is, when I made the second version of this, I made a lot of consideration for the workflow I realized that I have to make things malleable. To make it so that if I fucked up, which I did, like a lot in the modeling, that I could go in and just kind of shove things around and then reload it back in and it would be fine. So.
Fuck yeah.
It is 100% within the realms of possibility. So yeah. Thank you, Bolton. Let's see. Backstage. So for backstage, I feel so the way backstage is set up right now, lighting wise, is that there is a very red ominous lighting for this whole section here, which I like.
Gotta have it.
Gotta have it.
Oh rat me oh, Juliet, share thine poison I'm a go to eat, something something, with a case I die.
Sage is writing poetry. And then, like, over here, there is a blue light coming down from the VIP bar, so that's also very good. All these, like, little inlets are very dark, which I feel is probably for the better, because the idea is to, over time, have similar things like the King in Yellow over here. So this place then gets lit up because there is something to light up. But there is nothing to light up here, so of course it should be dark.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, and then, like, if I'm turning this into, like, a green room stage, I'm probably gonna give it, like, ugly fluorescent lighting-esque lighting. Just make it real uncomfortable.
just got that awful hum the whole time.
Yeah, it'll just be me recording a hum, and then I'll just loop it forever. All right. Okay, so I don't know if you have any other suggestions for what to. Well, actually, I don't. Well, okay, there's also great big ominous lighting to the basement door, but don't worry about that.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that since before this version of the overlay even launched.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing to worry about.
I've been on record wondering about the trap door.
There's not a trap door. It's a basement door. Like, if you look at the object, it's called basement. Don't worry about it. Yeah. It's not a trap door.
Real quick, could we just real quick, could we pop that up 90 degrees and then maybe shove the camera down into it to see what happens?
Sorry, I can't interact with it actually. So.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, like the fucked up thing is I can move everything else, but I can't move that one. So it's kind of fucked up. So yeah. So with your experience, what would you put in a backstage? What makes sense? What would be interesting for you to have backstage?
The first thing my brain handed to me was, well, for the actors, since actors are animals, a big one of those water bottles like you see in a guinea pig's enclosure with like the little ball at the end where when they lick it they get a little drinky.
Yeah.
something like that.
I
Maybe
might be
nice
slightly
cedar
opposed to
chips
that
for the
because
actors to nest in.
I'm the only actor here.
This is where Renee gets his drinks and runs in his little wheel.
Listen, I need to be like motivated and activated and stimulated and stuff. I need a wheel.
Renee
Hey,
needs
what about
enrichment.
my performance?
Say it's your natural.
For thinking about an actual green room, like definitely comfortable seating, couches of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
Probably like one TV that is put in there thinking, oh yeah, and could pop that on in your downtime, but there's never time to actually turn it on. Maybe it's not even plugged in. But like it is there.
I was about to say like a CRT television on like a rolly table.
Yes. Fuck yes.
Like now I'm just thinking about like various like backstage games that would be fun, like having a dartboard up here and maybe like a foosball table.
Oh my
hey,
God.
you know what I'm gonna say right now? Fuck that. I'm not modeling a foosball table. You're insane. Literally fuck that.
With all the inner working bits, you gotta make the ball return when it goes through the goal and everything.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be a non for me, dog.
Fully functional.
But what I'm also saying is that if I make a dartboard, And we get the heat map thing going so people can tap on their screen and shoot a dart arrow.
Oh, that could be fun.
How long did it take me to build version 1.0? About a month of stream times and several weekends iterating on it. That was version 1.0. Version 2.0 took maybe 2 months of stream time. But it's because it was more of an involved process of like having Artie in, coming with suggestions, and then also figuring out shaders and other modeling tools and kind of iterating on the process at the same time. Like, it was a longer process, but there was more thought behind it, you know?
Looking at all these empty cells to later be filled with things, I can't shake from my mind the image of a cylindrical vat full of like lightly colored glowing liquid with the next Renee incubating in it. Not to say you were grown in a lab. Forgive me for speaking out of turn, but
back stage hole vat with Renee, baby.
Yes.
Dartboard. Sofa.
This is an excellent list.
You know what? Actually, let me just. There we go. Rules with comedy. So we need a dartboard. We need a sofa. We need a vat with a baby in it. We need a television.
Perfect.
I mean, we do have that image in the overlay. We made it once. That gives me an idea for a bottle, actually. Juno, I might have already received something akin to that.
Ramen says, and the cuck chair. Can't forget that.
The cuck chair, every time you look down in the sand and you only see 4 inlets because of divots, it's because the cuck chair was holding you the whole time.
Wait, Juno, was the Sorry, I'm catching up a chat. Wait, was the Juno bottle idea the vat?
Most likely. God, I don't... You know what? I'm just gonna share the image with you, Kat, and you're not allowed to share it with anybody. I mean anybody. You're not even allowed to share it with Dupe. That's how serious this is. Let me see if I can find where it is. Oh God, there it is. Let me see. It needs to go there. Oop. There we go.
Oh, I'm terrified with anticipation.
Oh, you should be. All right, here's the image.
Where are we at?
In our current call.
Hey, Discord.
Hey, Discord. No. I'm in VC and almost yelled. Yeah. Okay, you saw it. Yeah, it sucks, right?
That sucks real bad. It's perfect.
Yeah. It's like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. Thank you so much.
Oh God, there are so many individual elements that I really want to react to, but I can't.
Yeah. Listen, you have to wait until the 21st, where I will show all the designs submitted. That one was a punch in the gut.
Oh man. There's so much happening here.
Aura.
Did you
Just like oh yeah, that checks out.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little bit speech jammed by it.
Yeah, stop looking at it.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
Hey,
All right.
hey,
back to
Kat,
the
you want to
screen
know the
share.
best part? And this will also mean that
Yes.
you have something to be excited about. That design is the second best because there is no way in hell I would have modeled the best one.
Oh, I can't wait.
All right, okay. Backstage, very good. Let's look at the VIP bar, which I think is like the last major area. And then we can talk about if there's like any like smaller individual areas that are of interest. But yeah, actually,
Yeah, I'm gonna go piss girl real quick.
Yes,
and
go
that'll
piss.
be-
Also, hi chat. How you doing? While Kat is dehydrating, how you doing? I love having guests around, but I also feel a little guilty because I can't be as all up in your biz as always. So I hope you're having fun. Stop that. What? I'm allowed to look at you. You don't like it when I look at you? Well, tough shit. I'm here now. Also, I have Cat very close to my eye. I might get spores in my eye. Thank you, Ramens. You blushing? Do you like it when I look upon you? I hate that, sorry. I heard that laugh. No, you didn't. There we go. Get back here. Back to it. I have an aim in mind for Renee's reaction to it. I am terrified now. Like, after I saw what Arid sent to me, I'm like terrified of what people can conjure. But at the same time, when people say like, I'm gonna make something, you're gonna be so shocked. I was like, you have no understanding of what I've already seen. You need to bring your A game if you need to make me flinch.
The bar has been set.
The bar has been set.
I will say the first cursed bottle idea that came to my mind was just like an animated model, and so the bottle is a guy just furiously cranking it.
Hey.
What's up?
No, nothing. Let's move on.
Okay.
My puzzle's so benign, which might be the most shocking thing. Listen, every bottle is amazing. Every bottle is amazing. Some of them just haunts me at night too. What's up, Juno? Not aiming for shock. Are you trying to make me cry? Is that what you're saying? Okay, so for the VIP bar,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly, it's relatively simple in the fact that there is a major light source coming from this, which is basically just irradiating out, and then from here, and then at the bar where it's similar that there is like a big light on top. You know what, let me actually just boot that up at any time. And this is I don't know. This makes it semi-dynamic, but every one of the subplaques, they have their own light source. I think.
Oh, hell yeah.
I seem to remember. They at least have the sconce model on them. So in it, well, no, they wouldn't have a light source because that would have been insane if the whole row here got filled up. That would be too much. But I seem to remember that it's mainly similar idea as down here, namely that there's a top light and a bottom light. And then this is a major part and the things over here. In while Unity decides to wake the fuck up, Samurai. We can kind of go over there, have a look at it. Gonna be some stream delay, but
That's composing a song, and it's off to an excellent start.
Let's see, what am I doing here? There we go. Yeah, that's definitely blue light, red light, center light go. I actually feel okay. You know what? Okay, this is probably. Yeah, okay, they are actually light sources. Okay, but they're not tied to the model itself. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Was that a jar of pizza?
Pizza horse, actually. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
yeah, pizza horse. You're a pizza
Oh,
horse.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, right, pizza horse.
Yeah, pizza horse.
How could I forget the famous pizza horse?
Yeah, how could you actually?
Shout out to Risto.
Shout out to Risto. You know what? Actually, this is gonna be huge. I'm gonna get back here because it's faster to show you in the current overlay. Boop. But the VIP bar is probably closer to the thing that we're talking about having in the other, like the bar, the front house bar, whatever. Because let's see if I can kind of get in here. You can see that the roof is casting shadow because the sunlight is hitting it. So you can see that there are shadows being cast here. So that's it.
Yeah,
that is actually the exact thing that we're talking about. Might actually be more interesting. So the VIP bar is probably hitting closer to what I want the general vibe to be, which is also darker.
And honestly, I really like the balance of light. And yeah, the shadows are very evocative.
Yeah. So yeah, you can also see like there were actually objects in there. So all these little brass sconces, they have their own light source, which is a baked light. So it's also very nice. Which means that they will be cast up, and then the bar stands a bit out because it's the bar and it has to be different. So that's where all the blue lights are coming in. Red underlight checks out, and then shadows coming in. And then, yeah, okay, that's actually probably what I want to hit with the other bar too. Like even down to the point where you can see these rocks are actually also casting shadows down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, this is really cozy. I enjoy this ambiance a lot.
Yeah. Holy shit, I banged it out in the VIP and I absolutely effed it down here. Jesus Christ. It's absolutely boned it. Yeah. Okay, that's nice. That's nice to know that I can actually crank out a good one if I want to. Isn't that what they say? Those crazy kids.
I'm freshly struck by the marquee. It's Piss, starring Piss.
Yeah, listen. I don't say. I have my like default text, and that's Piss.
Incredible. Which is also especially funny because that means the first marquee just says default text.
Yeah, Piss is the default.
The thought of one of them saying something like, your text goes here, would be very funny. But anyway.
Good luck, Tootsie.
Hi, Cake.
Cake. Okay, so let me go over my notes, and then we can talk if there's like anything we want to have an extra look at. I'll actually just zoom out so everything is visible. Have it like this. Okay, so for the bar, there would be a slight remodeling of the bar, basically making like some restricted zones and making them like emissive models so that it's similar to the bar in The Shining, because it looks pretty rad. Then for the music scene, the idea is to make it kind of as we did in Blender, because it ended up working pretty well with maybe some fuzzy edges, the rim lighting, the spotlights, and things like that. Hi, Jack. And then for the upper floor bar, I would take the wall sconces that are already in the VIP bar and kind of add it additionally into it. So it would be wall, table, wall, table, wall, table. Don't be afraid of the dark. Let the roof pattern show, which we now know with the power of the VIP bar that I didn't bungle, that actually most likely looks rad as shit.
Fuck yeah.
Potentially looking into having a big piss crystal with real-time hue shift, which is like very much a very tech bro-y thing to say. The second half, real-time hue shift, that sounds like a Silicon Valley thing, but putting it in the big piss crystal makes me very happy. So what
we've imbued our piss crystal with hue shift technology.
So what we have done in this iteration of the game is that we have implemented real-time hue shift in the big piss crystal. And then all the investors are clapping in their hands. Make the piss crystal go yellow to orange the longer I don't hydrate.
Oh god.
Do I want the stupidest idea for the piss crystal? Is it dumber than real-time piss dynamics? Like it fills up and gets more orange.
Oh.
Oh god. Oh boy, that's bad. Okay, but also kind of funny. Putting in a random event that takes the sun source, rotates it, color change, all that sort of stuff to emulate like solar flares and other sort of insane events. A rat in scuba gear swimming inside of there. I do like the idea of a rat in scuba gear. No, not scuba
like
gear.
One of those restaurants.
It shouldn't be scuba gear. It should be like the old timey like diver bell.
Yes.
To kind of fit the ears in there.
A diving bell with molded ears is very funny to me.
That's actually very good. A redeem for a Chad Rat to spawn in there. Just like, no, not a redeem, just a random chance that you would get stuck in the crystal. And if you spawn in the crystal, you lose all access to your model, so you're just stuck in there. Okay, so bar light specifically, inspiration from Shining, already covered. Testing with 3 bottom light, 1 bottom light, and 1 bottom, 1 top light. Probably pretty good. For the stage, probably simplifying what I have right now, just cutting the floor into 2 sections, dim out the gobbo so it could be more prominent. But then also having like a dark map so I can turn that on when looking at having the spotlight going. Good. Opera boxes, awning
dark
light.
map will get a lot of mileage, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Just kind of giving room for all the things. Arbor boxes, awning light. I'll put in 2 rats there just to test so I can get it, so I can make it look like staunchy walnut. Having a light go up in the booth when doing the booth command, pretty good. Having a look at water shader reflection, which would also be very nice. And then it ended up also talking about like things to put in the backstage, which I also feel like is just nice because it's been empty for a while, and now just having an idea of like, oh yeah, just put like a little dartboard, some shitty couches, table with some playing cards, stuff like that, television. And then the VIP was actually in a pretty good state, so I can potentially just ignore that. Or maybe even be inspired by...
Yeah, the VIP lounge is in a really good place. It feels really cozy in there.
Yeah. Like it's even at the point where like I can probably test this out What will most... Well, I'll have to see, because my idea is that when I start the light process, it's gonna take a while for me to get done, because I need to get at a finished state where I can also do builds of the overlay, because I'm in a phase right now where I'm making a lot of builds of the overlay because I'm testing stuff. So I might still have to wait with that specifically to my holiday break. But just having these notes and I can start preparing stuff, that would be extremely nice.
Fuck. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Do you have any other? Oh, actually, do you want to know how I made these?
Yes.
The fake spotlights. So this is a 3D object. It is literally a cone that has opacity, and then I gave it a color, so it's not light. It's just a transparent cone.
That's actually really cool.
It has no light emission. It just looks like this. Well, I think it actually has an emissive material, but that's about it. But it's not an actual light source.
God, I feel like there's a bunch of cool shit you could do with that.
Mm-hmm. I specifically remembered the old intro for the Batman animated TV show, and I was like, wait a minute. Holy shit.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. What about out here? Do you think there's anything like we need to address in the tiny zone? Or
I was gonna say,
is that how the stage spotlight works too? Yeah, it's the same prefab essentially, same model type. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's.
it looks pretty cozy.
Yeah,
like,
that's the thing. Sometimes it's actually okay to say that the thing you made is good. All right.
Oh, one dumb little thought.
Yeah.
We put a little light in the dumpster with Melvin, so it's kind of shining up on his face.
Yes. Like, you were talking about ominous, like, bottom lights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, we can totally do that. You know what actually might be interesting is to make an area light that just covers the whole of the dumpster to just shine upward.
Yes. Yes, that.
Yeah.
That exactly.
Yeah. Melvin dumpster area light. What would you say would be a good color to like really make it look disturbing?
Make it look disturbing. God, I'm torn between plain white or like a green almost. I love this because having it lit up from the inside, it is going to look like Melvin is running some sort of secret shop.
Welcome, weary traveler. Melvin has wares if you have coins.
I have a crumpled up newspaper with some spaghetti in it.
Yes.
I have 2/3 of an apple.
One at a time. Yeah, I'm hesitant to use green because green would be the light that would make sense, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like it would be like if there was a red glowing ominous light for me. I was like, hey Melvin, what the fuck are you doing down there?
You could definitely try red.
Melvin has wares.
I go for green first because green always looks sickly and unpleasant on human skin. There's sort of a soft rule of like, if it's getting aimed at a face, probably don't light a thing in green.
All right. Well, in that case, green it is. I mean, yeah, either that or cyan, because then it would kind of match the body of Milvster.
Mm-hmm.
Just to having
Make
ominous
him
lighting
the one
combined
glowing.
with this fucking face.
Right? The closer you get, the more fish-like he becomes.
know. I can test them. It was just expert opinion going here.
Man, shout out to Melvin.
Mwah. Mwah. Little smooch. Yeah, no, that's true. I keep forgetting that Melvin is like bathed in darkness. Actually, let me have a quick look at this model here. Can I not do a little hoop and a little hoop? Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot how much I need. This is way too many materials. I'm glad that I've told Reb about compositing materials.
Oh, many.
Yeah, I would have one. But Reb also has that now. They know now. That's fine.
I'm only just now seeing the line item Jonkler puppet here.
Yeah, what about it?
It's just a fun combination of letters. There he is.
Junkler.
Jonkler here.
There we go. Straight on. And then we have Jimmy.
The man, the myth, the legend.
My most seen clip of 2024 apparently was me seeing Jimmy and losing my absolute shit.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, that tracks.
Yeah. just 45 minutes of a giggle fit while yelling, "What the fuck is this?" No, I actually don't think it was Jimmy. I think it was the Heathcliff comic where he just had a helmet that said "dirt" on. God fucking damn it! It's so stupid.
Then the course of the whole stream changed.
The course of the whole month changed.
God,
I
was shocked to find out that Jimmy is as recent of a character as he is. I kind of assumed he'd just been around forever because Heathcliff has been around forever.
Yeah, no, it was the nephew of the original creator that took over, and then he's just a little freak that just likes to make little weirdos. That's so good. Yeah, no. I still remember and sometimes feel a little bad over the fact that I managed to take 45 minutes out of a Dark Swift community day because of the collective Jimmy brain rot.
Oh my god. Jimmy is an information hazard.
Mm-hmm. I even talked to Doig like afterwards, being, hey, I'm really sorry about that. That took way more than I thought it would. And his response was, you know what? I should get more into like fostering a good community. I was like, what the fuck?
Damn.
It's like, it was just like, no, like in the sense of it had that profound a positive effect that the dog was like, I should do more for like showcasing community. I was like, okay, I was expecting me saying sorry for a long time.
It's the power of Jimmy.
The power of Jimmy.
I know now, without a doubt, Kingdom Hearts is Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Jimmy. He says as he fades away.
As he gets hit by a rock and fucking dies. Yeah, so I don't know, like, as promised, we're not gonna actually work on getting this light up and running today, but having had this discussion and having taken these notes and going through them, I feel so much smarter and better equipped and more confident in getting into this, and I'm really much looking forward to sending reference shots to you and then start coding in. Yeah, because one of the things I was talking about, like, I could essentially put in is light commands for mods to use. So you could go exclamation point light scene 2.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Hand me the light board. Give me the controls.
Grabby fingies.
just a little rat just doing the do you got games on your phone, but you got a light board?
Do you have Roblox? Roblox is my favorite.
Can I light some cues?
Do you have Temple Run on this one? I love Temple Run. Yeah, so I actually think that rather than unnaturally extending it more, unless you have any final thoughts and ideas or things you want to plug, we might as well just right into somebody who's doing something wonderful.
I feel pretty good about this. I mean, I could do a quick self promo. Hi, Cat, it's me, Canada Knight, your favorite little mushroom. My pronouns are she, they, and I do all sorts of stuff on Twitch. And I'll probably be back. This is a busy week. I'll be back at the very least streaming on Sunday. If not before that, I stay freshly back from the UK, but it's been like a month. But I'm finally getting my schedule back up and running. So. And then I'll also be over on twitch.tv/the_Dupus tomorrow as we, there he is, as we get back into our project of Kingdom Hearts Untangled. We might be finishing our cutscene catch-up this week. Then Thursday, it turns out I have more pluggables than I thought. Is Dizzy here? I said pluggables. Anyway,
hey, Dizzy,
on Thursday,
wake up.
I'll be over on Red Goblin Splash's channel for another episode of Sunken Valley, which is our tabletop RPG using Interstitial, Our Hearts Intertwine, which is a Kingdom Hearts inspired system built on the Powered by the Apocalypse engine.
It's like 6th episode, right? Am I remember correctly?
7, I think, is this week.
But they're all up on the VOD channel too, right? For Splash.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. Nice. All 6 episodes are up and watchable. And then I may be over on Caterin's stream on Friday if she's doing Chain of Memories again. And then, yeah, my own stream on Sunday. Where I will either be gaming or selling a fucked up little guy if another idea comes to me.
I really, really enjoyed seeing you work on a little Cthulhu sperm. It made me so happy.
It was so fun. I'm really excited to do more sewing streams.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I feel like it would be so natural to go say hi to Splasha, who is playing a little game called Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Final Mix.
Yeah, I've had her like super small in my second window, and I see that she finished Terra's story today, and just started with Ventus.
Oh, well, I'm gonna send y'all over there. And y'all gonna have a wonderful time, I'm sure. I know I had a wonderful time with it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I had a fucking blast. This was so fun.
Yeah. They're Fresno Nightcrawlers. They're Cthulhu Spermies, and you can't change my mind. Next time... Okay, so there will be stream on Thursday, which will be more development. Either I will be receiving a challenge for someone, or I will be working on something else. But more importantly, on Sunday, similar to previous Sunday, I will be joined by an American. I'll be joined by Small Ghost Big Thought, and we'll talk stuff and dev and chill. You know, it's just gonna be Ghost and I. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be good.
Hot take. Ghost? Good, actually.
Yeah, you know what? You are extremely problematic, but for this one, I'm gonna agree with you. Yeah.
Good. I'm glad we can come together on this sensitive issue.
On this sensitive issue, peace have been brought together today. We're going to say hi to Splash. So grab that thing. Grab that nasty thing. You know who was problematic? Could have been Margaret Thatcher.
Sage, god damn it! And we've come full circle.
No, listen, that joke is just setting off now. It's getting very good. All right, I'm gonna see you all on Thursday. I hope y'all have a wonderful day until then, and thank y'all for joining me, and thank you, Kat, for being so very smart.
Thanks for having me and giving me an excuse to access this part of my brain.
Yeah. All right.